Hello! Hi! Welcome in, everyone, to this week's episode of Dark Reign. Right out the gate, depending on the party choices, this could be a very, very triggering episode. If you are a player with me and you have filled out a consent form, I would like you to imagine everything that is on that consent form, despite some explicit sexual things, but notwithstanding. There might be descriptions of certain sexual things, but everything else is more or less a for sure in some degree, depending on where the party decides to go, what they do, etc., etc. I want out the gate there to be a trigger warning so that all of you are forewarned. I will attempt to do so while I am narrating, but there is no guarantee that in the moment I will be able to rein it back in and explain, because the point is it is to be shocking. It is to incite rage. We are supposed to feel things, and tonight I am going to try incredibly explicitly to make you feel something. Okay. So I think that is sufficient enough. I've been giving trigger warnings this entire game because there's been a lot of things like objectification, slavery, belittling, just a lot of fucking shit. So, yeah. With that being said, thank you, chat, so much for all of the support. I don't even know how to describe how grateful I am for all the support. It's just fucking crazy. Also, I am so scared for Taco and this war. I am. But you know what, Alex, you do you. Taco deserves a little bit of clap back. Him and Headbats, they were playing shit on cooldown, despite it actually turning out really good for Quinn in Bound by Night. It got a little out of hand. Kind of in a fun way, but kind of not in a fun way. Kind of in a really stressful way. I don't know. Let's test and see if that works. Is it gonna show up for me? It does! Haha! Perfect. And then let me make sure the stream loots are working on the Dark Reign page, because I've been having some issues with that. But again, I just thank you guys so much for the support. It's incredible. It means so much to not only myself, but every single one of these players. It's so cool that we can support each other in these nerdy-ass stories that we tell. They're so important. I feel like they're so vital for, this is gonna sound so fucking sappy, but for our humanity and just and our, I don't know, I think they make us something cool. They make us something special. They lift each other up, and I really appreciate that. And I stopped the creepy music because it doesn't quite fit the feeling that I'm going through. So just the sound of my voice and this, thank you so fucking much. None of this would even be possible without any of you or all of you. This would be me thinking these thoughts in my head, which is a little concerning when I think about the trigger warnings in them. But the ultimate goal of the story is a happily ever after, so kind of worth it, right? It's like, oh yeah, trauma and shit, and then yeah, so happy. I digress. I definitely need a coffee. I can feel it in my bones. Maybe a Diet Coke. Regardless, thank you. You guys are great. I'm going to get caffeinated as my players introduce themselves and remind you who they're playing. So when you introduce yourself, could you please tell us what class you're playing, maybe what species, and who you are, and where we can find you on the internet. Everything that you see on the screen was made either by TheNatchan, myself, Sly, or Jay, with the enthusiastic support of Vil and Sweet, saying that we were pretty and very handsome. So pretty much everybody, all hands on deck. What you see on the screen, what you hear, what you feel is us together. Wow, a Diet Coke has materialized before me. Yes, I shall drink the caffeine, and that will help the racing thoughts. All right, without further ado, let's meet our players, starting with the one and only Vil.
It's your boy. It's just another villain coming at you live from Jep's channel. Oh no, why are we being hit with this music? This brings back so many emotions from so many things, and now I'm just hit with a slurry of memories, like a Vietnam PSD fucking episode. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get focused again. I'm just another villain. I play Ethereal, who is a sexy, sassy, broody, traumatized, tabaxi, very dark furred, not dark skinned, kind of stays in his lane, lets everyone do their own thing unless else he has to intervene. You can find me on many different places. You find me on Twitch at just another villain _. You could find me on Twitter or X at supervillainv. You can find me on Blue Sky at just another villain. And there may be other places that I'm forgetting. Can I do a shout out by chance, Jep? You can also find me as a guest on the Cat's Meow show as Gabriel Newsom, a Ventru, playing Vampire the Masquerade 20th edition on the Cat's Meow once again. In Orphaned Blood, it has been a pleasure to be invited to that game. It has been a wonderful time to just one session, but it's going to be a blast. So yeah, a lot of things. Occasionally I do DM, but I do not stream it because I lack the courage to do it. So, but eventually it will happen once I get a new PC and have the means to stream my eventual stories. That being said, I'll toss it on over to Natchan. Danriel.
Oh, hey, guys, that's me. I'm TheNatchan. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I'm also just a very nerdy person on the internet. You can usually find me under TheNatchan in most social places, if not Natchan 1984. I talk a lot about LGBTQ mangas and books and stuff. Anyway, I play Danriel. She is a barbarian in this life who was previously a paladin, and she's kind of having to figure out how to get used to the swap. She does not love it. She was resurrected not really of her permission. It just kind of happened. She is a Asmar. And yeah. She I don't know, people keep calling her the leader. A couple people recently, she kind of is not sure how she feels about that. She's a little reluctant. She's like, yes, I've led before, but I am not the leader, blah blah blah. Yeah, she's cool. I like her. She's kind of broody, but we like her. I'm gonna pass it to Sweet.
Hi, I'm Sweet. I play hold on. I play Lelrith. She is a Shadar Kai Twilight Domain cleric, and she likes to observe the party because they're all kind of fucking weird. They're all really fucking weird. The dynamics are interesting. She joined like halfway through. So she's just trying to see what
says that your party doesn't
is going on with these people.
For the next 24 hours.
They kind of hate each other sometimes, and they kind of don't. Mir and Danriel kind of hate each other, and that's weird. Why is he here? Who knows? But yeah, I exist here. I play in a bunch of Jesse's games, so you should come to all of those games and all the other games that Jesse does, because you should support Jesse more.
Correct.
I have a Twitch. I don't use it. I don't post anywhere. So you can only find me here. But I'll be in chat as Sweet and Spacey. Okay. To Jay.
Was I thinking about what to say? Maybe. Did I forget? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. I'm Vicious J, Artist J. I'm a digital artist. Everywhere and nowhere at once. I'm a figment of your imagination. I play Adra, a druid, werewolf, wood elf. Wood elf. Sorry. Traumatized, sad, doing her best. I swear she's doing her best. Trying to keep it together. Yes, trying is the key word. I don't know. I'm here. This is initially the game that started it all. The where Jesse caught me. So special game for me. You treat it all well. I'm looking at you, fucking Alex. Don't look at the fucking cards. But yeah. And next one. Nat, you didn't go, right?
No, I went. Sly.
You went? Okay, Sly.
I'm offended by your forgetfulness of me. That's okay.
Okay.
What? Man, the chat is booming right now. Thank you for the support, crazy people. We love you. We appreciate you. And Dolly does too. Yup. Wow. All right, hi. I'm Striker Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest is classified. And I'm taking a bit of a hiatus right now, but you can find me on Twitch, Striker Sly, not with a T. This is not, I'm Riker Sly. Okay, get it. Anyways, I don't know what else to say. Well, welcome back, little doves. It's me, Caldrian. Your, I don't know, least favorite companion. But don't worry, I'm not here for your affection. And I'm sure you think of me an asshole. Fair actions are truth, after all. And mine aren't exactly, shall we say, saintly. Listen, I'm not Hope, and I have no need for redemption or whatever holy nonsense the rest of you choose. I'm not here to be remembered. The ones who matter are dead, and the ones who already forgot, I will be the last face they ever see. So, little doves, try to keep up. I promise I won't bite. Unless you ask nicely, of course.
I just want to call out lies because your little boyfriend has asked you to bite so many times. So many times. Little boyfriend.
Listen, we're in public and we kept getting looked at by Miss L. Elrith over there.
I'm just
staring
telling you,
at us.
my
This is some
inner
kind of
glyph,
public display.
my inner glyph is just like,
Why don't you present it? See what happens. Make a move. But are you afraid?
I said Elrith likes to watch, okay? She's an observer in all things.
okay, you guys, like, whoa, with the like, thank you, I appreciate it, like, but please, like, my heart is like going like so many millions of miles an hour. Like, thank you. Please, let's be
I'll
done.
count.
Like, we're.
I don't know.
Did
You're gonna have to go through setting a new record, guys. Can we keep it going? Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's go.
No, not.
Keep it going, guys.
No. Shh.
Keep it going. We need 4 more subs to keep the record going. We got 3 minutes. We're at 69% of beating a new record. So let's go.
Can we get to 6, 7?
Let's continue.
Six.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Wait. No. Let's hold on. Wait a second. Who needs to be introduced next? Did we get everybody? No, we need to go to Ani, right? And finish Sly.
Everyone's gone.
Everyone's gone. Everyone's gone.
Literally
Okay, stop it!
Nobody's here.
Stop! Stop it now, chat, please. Like, thank you, but please. Okay, we're done. How do I shut this off? Can I shut this off? Stop!
No, you can shut that off.
But we've reached it. Level 8.
We reached level 8. Let's go, chat.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I really hope somebody's counting.
We're at 52. We're at 52.
There's a lot.
With 52 subs, I would like the party to immediately level up, please.
Whoa.
Oh.
What level
that's
is
chat.
that now?
That's chat. Thank you, chat.
Chat. Thank you. Thank you, chat.
That is chat. Chat, you leveled them up.
Let's fucking go. You
Now
bitches,
let's-
you leveled him up.
No, that's not bad. That's a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing, but let's holy moly. Okay, I can't think straight. I need oh my god. I'm gonna need a pace. Wow, I can't think. This is insane. You guys are crazy. You know what's fun? Excitement and anxiety feel the same to my belly. So it's stressed out right now. It's very
I'm stressed.
yeah, it is stressed out right now. It's thank you. I do not deserve the support humbly, like not trying to be an asshole to
totally do.
myself. Like
Yeah, you totally do.
I would do this anyways. Like you guys chat, like this is so fucking special what we have and I don't need thank you. Alright. Everyone should be I believe what, level 6? Level 7 at this point.
6.
Level 6.
6. We're really close to 6, so
50
this will put it.
52 subs.
Mm-hmm.
52 subs in a game that we haven't been able to play in like a month. 52 subs. Oh
Thanks,
man.
chat.
All right, so 5 inspirations to Magara. God, Knighthood, you are evil.
No!
No, no.
Fuck you,
No.
Fuck you! Thank you, but fuck
Ban.
you!
Ban.
Wow.
Ban him from the
Asshole.
chat.
And you thought Caldrian was an asshole? Fuck off.
Oh, damn.
There's a
Knighthood,
special place in hell for you, and I hope I get to send you there.
God damn it!
Join the list of people that I hope forget my name as I take their life. No.
And you mad? You have no idea what this woman is like. Yes! It's upsetting!
I do. I would
You
like
just
not
gave
to.
She's terrible! She's terrible!
I can
That
turn
says a
into a
lot.
dinosaur now.
Cool. That's dope as hell. Eat her!
Smell like that.
gosh, all right.
Swarm of
Wow.
I need an adult.
Okay, by saying that, we have to root for the bad guy, have you met any of us? Clearly, we're not the good guys of this story, all right? We're all a little fucked up.
Hey.
Oh!
Hey.
Doesn't mean we're bad
I think the bad guys still outrank us. As
I
well.
have yet to be a bad guy.
All right.
Magra is way
You
worse
can't
than
say,
any of us.
they cannot say that they have to support the bad guys when we are the bad guys.
No.
None of us are good.
You are
That's not
the good
nice.
guys. You're what we would call like the
We're the-
anti-heroes. So
We're the mediocres. That's
Not-
the name of our
wow,
party, the
that's
mediocres.
so not true. I think you guys are incredible. Holy
I think
moly.
we're pretty cool.
Dude, we're the D&D version of the Losers Club, all right?
Whoa. Don't talk negative.
Exactly.
Oh,
See,
hey,
Bill,
you're
that's
great.
what I'm saying.
What is this?
Have you seen
How dare you?
We kind of suck a little bit, guys.
the
The
Losers Club in the end eventually defeats Pennywise the Clown? Come on.
Eventually, we just gotta face our fears, guys. Power of friendship, okay?
All right. Focusing up. We still need to do a recap, but before that, there's a little bit of workshopping. With 52 subs, thank you guys so much, and a level 9 hype sub. The channel has never gotten that before. That's absolutely insane support. Thank you. Jay's wife. Thank you.
I was like, what? Illy, yeah.
He's like, huh?
And thank you.
My wife.
Your wife, yes. Thank you, Vil. Thank you, Knighthood. Thank you, Wolfman. Thank you, Sandman. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, I Am. Nightwind. Like, just Lemon. Like, thank you guys. I don't even. Jesus Christ, I've got no words. But thanks. So, party, with that, we've hit 20 subs twice, which means we can either get 2 lore drops or we can get a lore drop and a long rest. And the long rest will mean that you immediately level instead of waiting to level. Would you like to spend one of the 20 subs to immediately long rest so you can all level up right now and regain your HP?
I feel like
Because we don't know when's going to be the next long rest.
I
It's
feel like that
always-
would be worth it. Just with the way this game runs, I
Okay.
feel like that'd be worth.
Okay. So, well, that's the first piece of everything. Everyone is going to get hold on. 25 inspirations.
God damn, what?
Everyone is
25?
going to get 25 inspirations from chat tonight.
Holy shit.
Look at Ani, look at
Can we
Sweet's
just
face.
limit that we can only use a certain amount again?
God damn.
I'm
Yep.
gonna cry because I don't I don't know what to do with that.
That's the crazy support. Don't worry, I'll write a monster that eats inspirations.
Oh no.
Good.
You know what? Maybe I don't want the 25. Maybe we get like a good meal. Like
Yeah, Magger already
out of
exists. Do
nowhere.
you need to write a monster?
Can I just get a hand job instead? I'll settle
Yeah,
for
like-
that.
I just got.
All you gotta do is
a
ask, man.
fucking Pimp my ride situation. I'm all fresh out of shop. I would like not to buy this
Okay,
again.
let me do a little bit of I'll do a little bit of editing because this is kind of I was not expecting all of it. Let's do. All right, how
my
about
ride.
15 subs? Is that more reasonable?
It's still an astronomical amount, but you know, whatever, you're the boss.
Yeah, whatever works.
That's so many.
Yep, still so many.
I feel overwhelmed when I have 5.
Yep. Well, now you can roll them on stupid shit. You can be like, you know what? I'm gonna use 2 inspirations on this pee pee poo poo roll. I found a good place to bury my poop.
What?
Yeah.
Can I give some of my inspirations to like my dying idiot?
When
I
the
usually-
time
oh,
when the
actually,
time
no,
comes,
that's-
because none of the NPCs have inspirations except for Mag.
I will usually give mine away as
So,
well. So that's
Yeah, I
15
I've
Yeah.
rarely used mine, and I usually
So
give them
15.
to people. I'm like, you can have one of mine.
So the next
I'm
big
sorry,
thing,
don't die.
to break for that 15, you must decide now how many are just a D4 and how many are actual inspirations. So the D4 you
get
can
15?
add to anything. You get 15 total. That's how much you have total. And right now you need to divvy it out. How many inspiration, how many are that D4? Because you can add up to 2 D4 to damage, to attack, to a saving throw. Okay? Because they work just like an inspiration, where you can use up to 2 inspiration on a D20 roll. You can use up to 2 for your D4s that can be added to anything. Which, when you critical, let me just explain it. Those of you that are on a $50 tier, you know who you are. When you critical, that is triple max damage plus 2 extra damage die. And if you factor in the extra 2 D4, that's 8. That has the potential to be 8 times 3. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a pretty good chunk. And I'm not saying that could one-shot a priestess of Drow, but I'm not saying that it couldn't. All right?
And that's
You
a lot
also
of
didn't
inspiration.
say which one.
I also didn't, and I did that on purpose. Good catch, Natalie. But so you have 15, and you must decide in your notes on D&D Beyond, so I can see them, how many are inspiration, how many are the D4s, if any. Okay. The next thing that we're going to decide, there are 4 potential big heals. Okay. So we're gonna do a poll, and it's either. So we're gonna have 4 potential disadvantage or advantage. Okay. On your next, yeah. Or 4 big heals. And I'm going to do a poll right now for if we even roll for disadvantage or advantage. Now, this party, I do recommend voting for the big heals just because having that pocket heal in such a high stakes game is nice to have
Especially-
the 2d12 that you can hold on to.
Especially
Still
since
have the
it's
last
instant.
one.
Well, it will be it could be 8 d12s that you're holding on your pocket, and you cannot spend them all at once unless there is a gratuitous situation. You can kind of what I would like to call potluck with me, where you bring to the table something and we decide if you can then use 8 of them. Because let me remind you, a homebrew rule at this table is if there is something, kind of an attack or even an AoE that reduces your character from full to 0, you are dead, no saving throws. That is included for NPCs of all types. Okay? Your weakest NPC has 21 HP total. I will not tell you who it is. But I
We're all
will,
like,
I will tell you it is
think all of
not
us.
it is not who you expect.
yeah, I think I have suspicions.
Okay? So, with that being said, we're going to do the vote. You guys can vote in the poll. And I'm just going to do it in big chunks, either for advantage or disadvantage or for big heals. Instead of doing each poll separate, we're just going to kind of umbrella it for the sake of time, okay? All right, here we go. And chat, you can also vote in this as well.
Or you could not. Unless you're going to be nice.
Y'all have delectable, seductive, juicy kneecaps. It would be a shame if someone split them open like a lobster and just sucked all the juices out of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anyone who could do that.
Oh, I don't know either, but I may know a guy who knows a guy.
All right, so
Murphy voting in something that doesn't affect my character. Nice.
the full heal does not potentially replace resurrection. However, 8d12, if I drop somebody to nothing, I'm willing to, let's just say, having at least 10 inspirations for no, that didn't happen, hold on, is roughly the DC I set for what I like to call system shock damage from back in the Thaco days. So,
Oh, Thaco.
I just think of System Shock, the game, and then I think of that AI, and I'm like, oh no.
Oh. No,
Um,
it was a check you used to have to make when you took significant amount of damage.
a Streamloot card was played for the next 24 hours. No one in the party, none of the players need to eat. And that was played by, that was played by Yankee Boy.
Thanks.
Which is a really good card for this group.
Consider if we
Cheeseburgers.
don't have food. Yeah. It's just like, not really.
They go from the time of our elder D&D. That's true. Yes, the old world. Gosh, I can't eat. I get triggered thinking about it.
I mean, that's where I started. I started in the era of Thaco. I remember I got all excited because I finally got my armor class down to -3, boy. And then like 2 weeks later, we transitioned to 3rd edition. And I was like, what do you mean my armor class is 23? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was fun.
Mind blowing.
That was super fun. All right, so the party gets 4 big heals. Okay, so on top of the big heal, you might also still have. Okay, well, just put that in your pocket. And I'm making a note of it right now because I know in the moment when we're battling, I'll be like, you don't have that, and you'll be like, actually, I do, and I'll be like, fuck. Kind of like when Alex
Actually.
blinded my fucking beholder. I was so in the moment, and then he's like, blind. So it was kind of. It's just I get in the moment, and then I get lost. Okay, now again, last order of business before we recap. secret lore. So that chat understands the secret lore can be about anyone in the party, any player, any NPC. It can be about the campaign as a whole. It can be about any deity in the campaign. It can be about any BBEG of the campaign. But it must be unanimous. The party must unanimously decide who they are getting lore on. Now, this lore, their player will know, and they will have think of it as like a tool that they can use in the way their character responds to the world. Now, there is not allowed to be god machinations where the player's knowledge just downloads into the character. No. But the character, through manipulation by the player, not bad manipulation, but as an author would manipulate the tale of the story, can bring their character to know the information. That is the goal of these lores. Whether it be something premonition, some kind of omen they receive from deity or an NPC, or actual information that they simply learn. Either way, that's sort of how this works. So, party? Anybody have any ideas for the kind of lore they would like?
I always feel overwhelmed by the lore question. I just like whatever I'm given.
Sweet, what the fuck kind of lore is that? Where all of ours balls are?
I'm trying to fix it.
You know, I had something, but I'm
just
keeping the
Frankenstein him
intro.
back on. Just
You want me to regrow them? What, do I look like a farmer?
I know you can.
You got that hydro testy fucking grow. You feel me?
Just regrow his nut sacks, guys. Yeah, just plant a little bean sprout there.
Oh no.
That's funny.
I don't know. Do we want an enemy lore or companion lore?
It would also be campaign lore.
Campaign.
Yeah, companion lore.
I
as
want to
well
know
can be
what's
used.
happening outside the Underdark. For personal reasons. Listen, okay? I'm allowed to be interested in what's happening
I've
out
been
there.
dead for a long time. I don't have
Get the
any
fuck out of
idea
here.
what's going on the surface. I've been
I still feel like quite better than whatever is happening here right now.
God, I guess I don't know. I guess general campaign lore they're all good options. I don't know.
Okay, I got one. I know people are feeling indecisive. What about lore on Danriel's brother? Like the whole like shebang with like, oh, I hate my father. He's such a douchebag.
Oh, my baby brother.
Yeah,
Sadrin.
baby bro.
How could he say
if-
that?
It's like, people confuse me for him. It sucks. Ugh.
Like a little teenage boy. I hate my dad.
I mean, he's young. He's young.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a baby.
I mean, if everyone's fine with that, then you know that's
I
just
mean-
me throwing a.
I mean, that's my bro. So I mean, I'm always down to hear information about anyone I'm related to. But
That's my son.
I'm also okay for anything. So
Can we ask Elrith's god to see if it's evil?
Is it?
That's good.
Hold on.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't hear any more input on this lore question. Because I don't
I-
fucking know. I mean, like,
Right? Because
We
there's
all,
so
we
much.
all want it. There's so much to know.
from like useful questions, but that will be thought that it's like more of like personal interest would be about Mir, but just because like his position could be shifted at any point, so kind of like knowing the potential enemy from within is, I don't fucking know. But I honestly, I'm down with that, anything. I don't. Feed me, Seymour.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
We could do world lore.
Mm-hmm.
We could do Magra lore.
Mm-hmm. You could do Magara lore. You could do
I
Terra
hate
lore.
her.
Or
Just
aka
'cause you
will
hate
that
her.
bitch fucking die?
Can
Thank
we
you.
see where that little girl who we tried to save that still got eaten by Magara is? I wonder where she is right now.
Where she
Probably
is or
digested.
what she is.
Oh, maybe
Both.
you tell us and actually decide what you're gonna do with that finger, because you keep flopping that finger.
I
and do
don't
something with
know.
it. Could be
I have
cool,
the
thank
finger.
you.
I haven't had a chance.
finger. It's not a rotten finger. I just made a deal
Oh, do you have refrigeration pockets?
help a lady who ended
Instead,
up
you had a
dying
plan what
anyways.
to do with it,
and
and did nothing with it.
I did do something with it. It's just still in my pocket.
Put it in your pocket. I see. Good plan. It's fantastic. I'm invested.
Hey, I haven't had a chance to talk about the finger yet, okay? It's just there. It's still sitting in my pocket, fresh as the day I cut it off.
That answer's
Okay,
easy,
this is
Gabe.
like-
It's Mir. Next question.
I mean, you know, I mean,
We don't need a lore drop for that one.
That's not lore. Yeah, that's not lore though.
I mean, I
Is he
already
also
gave.
edgy? He's not edgy.
Yes, Jay? What were you saying?
Uh,
I heard
what
the
if
ooh.
lore? What if lore about how people got brought back?
Yes, that is something you could
Because
do.
like with Danriel, because it's a big fucking mystery about it. Like, and Mir kind of was involved in that too. So like, what the
True.
fuck?
Was it true love's kiss like you guys all told me when I met you?
Wow, did someone say that to you? Did someone lie to you?
Yes. No, that is exactly what the party told me. They're
Wait!
like, oh, it might be true love's kiss.
What?
I wrote it down.
Oh
I was
my
like, What do
God.
you mean?
That's a thing. I did
trying
not.
to decide which one of us said that because it definitely wasn't me.
Probably Caldrian, honestly. You want to take bets?
I wasn't there. It wouldn't have been me.
Oh.
Because I wasn't there when Elrith was first introduced. I was passed out.
Oh my god, was it
After
Olvar?
getting-
If it was, I'm sorry, I don't remember. I disassociate when I play him.
Oh, it was Olvar, yeah. I didn't write it down because
Oh, it was
I'm
probably
dumb, but
Caldrian.
it was
I
definitely
would
Olvar.
never.
You would too.
I would not admit to romance. Disgusting.
Why is Adra building a harem?
We don't need lore drop
Why
that
is
either.
That's not a why.
That is.
We don't need to question it.
It's not a
Why
purposeful
not?
direction she's going towards.
Why not?
Plus,
Is
she's
the
a
answer
wood
to
elf.
trying.
Yeah. It
It's-
is within her culture to be open.
I do like the suggestion of doing a lore drop about the resurrections.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Because all of you have been killed and returned. Every single except
I would love
except
to
for
hear
Miss
about
L.
this. Because it would make
I
so
was
much
almost
sense
there.
for everybody
I-
to
You want to
like,
try it?
finally
You want
see
to
it.
try it?
You want to die and come back? Hold on. Would you like to make a
No.
deal?
I'm good.
Just
I'll be
you and
very
I.
I'm good.
gentle. I'll
Chat.
be very gentle.
Within you have been down here for like those of you that were recently captured at least a month and a half, 2 months, you have absolutely experienced death and been returned.
Let's do
And
that.
maybe some of you have died previous
Delicious.
and have no memory of it. That would be fun, wouldn't it?
The silence to follow.
Wouldn't that be so fun if I did that to you? And you never even knew.
What? Would it be?
Is that the lore you'd like?
The list would be too long.
Yeah,
if
I want to
had
know
a-
how many
in that
times I've
order. How many
died.
times she died.
Yeah, is that part of the lore drop? How many times
I
have
don't,
we
I
died
don't,
and
I don't think
How many
that's
times
part of
has
the lore drop,
Cauldron
but
dried?
I would, yes, I think the resurrection subject is an
That would
excellent
be cool. Mhm.
lore
Mm-hmm.
drop.
Yeah, let's go with the resurrections. I'm down with
I
that
have to
one.
pee really bad first. Can I do that?
Yeah, let's let everybody that needs to take a piss, including myself. Everyone else, let's recap, and then we'll jump into the lore drop.
Oh my god.
What do you guys remember?
this
I'm telling
stream's
you,
been
man.
live for almost an hour. Holy
I know.
shit.
Let's.
No, I
Everyone
blame chat and
needs-
their support. It's great. It was great.
Everyone
I'm just,
needs the gamer bucket, dude.
I'm
Like,
just
get
thinking
your
about
own
work in
gamer
the
bucket.
morning. Oh joy. Last time, the short and dirty of it. We started with, if you remember, the previous session ended with us having to roll a stealth to hide because Megara and her hunting party, quote unquote militia, like there's a shit ton of people with her. Were coming through, so we had to roll stealths. Megara sounds like a cool person. Knighthood, shut up. She's not cool. Anyway, Megara and her crew, her massive hunting group, came through, and we all had to roll stealths. We were not found. There was definitely some struggles as far as like there were definitely a couple of characters that were teetering on almost revealing our hiding spots and or needing to attack, and but we managed to keep everyone calm, keep everyone cool, and we stayed hidden for quite some time until we thought it was safe, and then Glyph broke the silence with, "I really need to pee. Is it okay now?" So, so yeah, that happened, and then we kind of split off into some conversations all along there. Caius kind of separated himself from the group because he was the most at risk to attack. It took a couple of us to get him kind of with some side support, like, calm down, it's going to be fine. I know you're real mad, but now is not the time. We will not will not go well for us. So him kind of, I'm pretty sure, realizing, like, there was definitely some complicated feelings there, because, like Adra, he was recently, you know, a prisoner of Megara, so there was a lot of personal conflict and feelings there, and so he kind of broke off, and then Dragus pulled people away from Adra and Ulvar because they were clearly going to have a conversation. Caldrian held up his coat for Glyph so he could go pee, because there was not really a good spot for that.
Only I get to look.
But he didn't let you look. You had to turn around because
did.
he had a shy bladder.
And I didn't even peek.
That's
That's respect.
so. And then, Aramis told Elrith that he was gonna scout ahead, in the same direction that they went. She told him to be safe and quiet and make sure he comes back. There was definitely like an awkward emotional wall there where he leaned in like he was gonna do something, but then it didn't happen and he just went off awkwardly, and Danriel was in earshot of the whole thing, so she was like equally awkward in her trying to support Elrith and be like, I'm sure it's fine. Sure he'll be fine. It might just take some time. So they were talking for a moment, and then Mir, out of nowhere, like he do, decided to step into the conversation and be a bitch. Because he'd do that. I love him though. Don't get me wrong. He frustrates the hell out of me, but he's great. But basically, he was kind of poking Danriel in the whole well, if you were braver, blah, 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 you could lead us into the dark, and maybe you should lean into this dark urge that you're feeling. And she's like, I don't wanna, meh. So that was the whole convo. He did get punched in the gut by Elrith because Mir basically pushed her out of the conversation, so that was fun. He eventually left the conversation, heading over to Adra and Ulvar. There was some more conversation between Glyph and Caldrian about their complicated relationship. It's really not complicated, it just feels complicated. The complication is the fact that Caldrian is a bitch and just won't commit.
That is a lie. It is actually complicated, and I'm sorry that my assholeness is so real that it just, seems
You're
that
a complication,
that he's
you
a
mean.
dick. Yeah, I am
Yeah,
the complication.
that is
I
the
identify as a
complication.
problem, okay?
Yeah, that's
But
the complication.
It is
So,
complicated.
Everything Nat said is factual. No.
No, it's a lie.
All you have to do is just suck his dick. Just suck his dick and get it over with.
That's not gonna work.
Um,
Not happening.
I mean, I'd suck his
Had
dick.
it there, just like one button
I
away.
love how people think it's so easy to tell someone you like them. Have you lived? Do
So-
you understand? I like you. Ugh.
There was a very funny conversation between Ethereal and Whisple and Dragus about their hatred for bathing. and the fact that Dragus is like, I'm not afraid of taking
You're
a bath.
unmuted, Ani,
We're,
just so you know.
we're not
Oopsies.
afraid. And so he was gonna, and Dragus ended the conversation quite suddenly by making up a lie, like Danriel's calling me, and then took Wistful over, like was gonna go talk to her, and Elrith intercepted, took them back over to Ethereal, and was like, no, you're going to bathe. Do not be gross, and used prestidigitation to clean them both up, which was great. Neither of them are stinky. Yay! To quote Wistful, I don't smell like poop or carrots. And Daddy, you don't smell like pee. So, obviously, the two had not bathed in a while. And then there was a conversation between Caldrian and Danriel, where he had kind of also was like, hey, you should maybe lean into that dark, like he was saying, it might be helpful. And she was like, I don't really want to have this conversation with you.
He said more
And
than that.
yeah, I'm not done yet. Let me finish.
And why am I so bullied?
Because you're me. And he also had the conversation of, he's like, okay, what's our next step? And she's like, I don't know, these are my thoughts. I'm not the leader. And he's like, yeah, but you're doing all the things that a good leader does. And she's like, only because I've led before, it doesn't mean I want to do it right now. So yeah, that was the whole thing. Obviously, guys, these conversations are very detailed, and you should go back and watch the session if you haven't. But and then there was, of course, as always, very emotionally charged conversation with Adra and Ulvar. I love listening to those two, even though Ulvar is an idiot and is still a little high right now. And then Mir came in, and there was some more talk there. He had a very funny quote about not getting his cheeks pinched again, which I adored. It's like, I love him. And then we did finally all meet, and we were going to discuss what the next plan was. And Ethereal sensed, because he was the only one that rolled high enough, that we were being watched. And in an attempt to figure out who was watching us, there was a rune in what appeared to be dried blood on the ground near where the terrifying, not a full drider, it was literally a spider with the head and with the head of a drow. It was not full drider. It was super creepy. Didn't like it. Anyway, it had paused for a moment, and we realized that that's where this rune was. And Ethereal went to investigate the rune. And according to Ethereal, it had his name. It was his name. And we're like, oh, what the fuck? Caldrian also went to investigate it. Couldn't really figure out what it was, but it was definitely a vibe that was not bueno. And then even though Ethereal was already kind of panicking because his name was there, he decided to go ahead and investigate further because there was a feeling. And the DM was like, would you like to investigate the feeling further? And I quote, sure, it's just trauma. And while this trauma recap was happening, was happening, Elrith heard a feminine voice that was like, you need to go. You need to get the hell out of Dodge. That's not what it said, but yeah, that's the vibe. So Danriel was trying to snap Ethereal out of what was happening, and in his trauma response, he lashed out. Danriel is injured, not a biggie, whatever. And Adra, trying to stop the effects, cast create water to clean the rune away. And then we were like, okay, let's move. But there's still a dark presence. And then we heard Kaya say, it's coming. If you want all the nitty-gritty details, go back and watch the session on Dolly's YouTube channel. It's in the Raw games right now. It will eventually be edited and put into the Dark Reign playlist, but for now you can catch all the unedited sessions in the Raw game playlist.
Thank you, Natalie. You can have 500 experience points for that recap.
Damn, nice.
Yes. 500. Are you ready for our secret lore? And so I understand this is the resurrections, the returning, correct? The
Yes.
why of the returning?
Whether it's the why or just an in-depth
Or the
look,
how.
but just, yeah, why, how, whatever, however you want to present it, but that is the subject.
It's absolutely going to be a little twisty. Gosh, I don't even know if I have any of the proper sound. I have a soundtrack in my head for what I know would sound really good for this, but it's copyrighted. So I can't use it.
Damn.
Right. All right, we'll start here, I guess, and we'll just see what happens. All right. There was a beginning. But the beginning was so long ago that there are no stitches left in the tapestry from whence it was sewn. All of it unraveled in this subsistence of fate. You see, fate, a funny thing, a wicked thing, a hopeful thing. Fate exists everywhere, all at once, and in everything. To seize fate is to become embedded, to become stitched, to become rewritten, to be breathed into life, to grab hold of your own faith. Your own fate is, for some, a genuine leap of faith. To others, it is simply a remembrance. A sliding into curriculum to be taught, to be played, to be felt. This tale of returning has been interwoven before primordial existence itself, when there was but light and dark, when there was but abyss and void. You see, the void itself exhaled, and it established a dominant power, a great lord, that over millennia it was a creature of chaos incarnate. Ununified and more powerful than any of us could imagine. The returning begins with the abyss and its infinite layers. No more, no less. But the intricate, unbalanced, unfinished tapestry of the fate of our arch demons is not something you or I could certainly understand. Your beginning, dear hero. Your beginning, our memories faded, pulled from the cosmos, and ended with a blade, a sickness, a betrayal. And each time, no warmth, no mercy, none of it pulled you back. A summoning. The sensation was like breaching cold water for breath, as it has been for you time and time again. You see, because there were not demon princes in the very beginning. There were Tanari who outgrew their Obrith masters. And from the Tanari, there grew the demons. But many of our scholars have wondered, where are these Tanari? You see, in the beginning days, they were families, united by a common enemy, though they had little love or respect for one another. And it was through their blood that the Tanari were bound. And it is through their blood that the Tanari will become unbound. The Eldritch Masters that have stitched fate since time and eternum, that the Inevitables have sought to rectify, to fix, to put this continuum to rest, It is an eternal, ever waging war between two mega monoliths of power. One could call it moral good, and the other could call it moral evil, but even in that it is jest, for it is balance and imbalance incarnate that are at war. But played to a tune of loss, of hope, of romance. Has the strings of eldritch entity been plucked? You see, all it takes is one desperate person to unweave a tapestry. One desperate hand to cut the loom. If it meant, in this great cosmo of rebirth and relife, meeting the person, the one, over and over again, that your universe could collide, would you allow perfect balance and perfect chaos to wreak destruction across the cosmos? Even if it meant your world and hundreds of others died? Or would you, in effect, choose your sorrow and your loss, allowing your desperate hand to stay the cut, and instead plant flowers in memory of those that could not be returned? This story of cosmic entities is as complicated and as simple as love. Real love. Unshakable love. The kind of love that moves mountains. The kind of love that makes the sky quake. Air consequence. The returning for each of you is based in love and a desperate need to see the piece of you that is special returned again and again and again. Even though every time the blood is born, the lock weakens. This marriage to life and death is also a divorce, a cycle. And you, the keys. Though it is far more esoteric than that. Because you could not be you. You could be him or her or them, and still the part of you that breathes would be a key. The right stars, the right alignment, the right time. None of you are who you seem to be, and yet you are exactly the rewritten version that you wish to be. Some of you were chosen by destiny. Others were chosen by death. And though entirely you have taken hold of your own fate, and the choices that you make are yours to be consumed, to be felt or denied, Evil has played a part in all of your summoning. True, unfiltered, raw evil. For its own malicious purpose. And yet, ironically, it is through love's memory that evil does its most unkindness. All of this begins and ends with a book. Not just any book. The book. And I think that's all I'm going to give you. Because you know the person who can read this book, because he has mentioned it before. And you also know who has this book, because she is the priestess, the high priestess of her family in Neuraxia. With your critical El Elrith, you have managed to get the party not only to safety, but somewhere you believe Aramis will be able to find you. If he is indeed not captured and immediately destroyed by Maggle. With that being said, I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw. Thank you for the raid, Bat. Welcome in. And in the order that you post it in chat, in the Discord, go ahead and say out loud for chat to hear you.
Okay, in order, that would be starting with Adra.
Correct.
Everybody post that? 15.
3. 13.
23.
Natural 20 with an inspiration.
Let's go.
All right, everyone makes the saving throw except for Danriel. At the end of this 3-hour hike to safety, the voice finally eliminates from your mind El Elrith, no longer commanding you to run, and you know in and of itself, your deity. That was Soluna telling you to get the fuck out of Dodge. Whatever it was, heralded divine intervention. And that is a frightening prospect. Though you cannot place it, Danriel, though you do not understand why it is, there is a rage and a panic rippling through you. The nearest party member to you, you will attack. I'd like you to roll a d6, please.
Oh no!
You mean ethereal, the one you're carrying?
Roll a d4. What do you mean?
You carried ethereal out.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay. 2.
Okay. So ethereal becomes more non-essential to you, more like a bag that you're holding. Because as you started running, you simply threw him over the shoulder as he hissed and attacked you and bit and panicked and cried, and eventually he threw up. And now spent ethereal with your critical saving throw, you have barely begun to process everything that you witnessed, because what you witnessed was the first time you died. Strapped to a dirty floor with your chest eaten open. Crying for a mother and father who left you with this sick, perverse woman in the first place. You attack El Elrith, Danriel.
Sorry. Okay. Am I raging?
You are, yes.
Okay. I use form of the beast like I usually do. It's like,
This is a hate crime.
I'm sorry. It really isn't. It isn't, I swear. Oh. I think I hit you both times. I didn't critical, if that makes you feel better, but I can't imagine your armor class is higher than 24.
It's not.
Okay, I hit you both times.
I'm going home.
You might. Classically, she usually goes in with the claw, and then she'll go in with the bite.
Okay.
So first attack is the claw.
Okay.
It's gonna be 7 points of slashing. And 10 points of piercing as I go in for the bite. Mad. I can't be super loud, it's really late, so...
So, like, Danriel's just raging right now, just out of control.
Correct. Completely lost. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Why? Sorry, hold on.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
I need everyone to roll initiative.
What were the numbers again, Nat?
Hold on. 7 slashing, and then 10 piercing. So 17 total.
Sorry, I pressed a button and then it set my health to 19 and I got a little confused.
Oh no!
I was like, wait.
Oh, I rolled really shitty on my initiative, so maybe that'll help.
Sure, that's helpful.
I just got the surprise round on you. I only got a 4. It's
okay, guys.
I literally just talked about this last session too. Danriel was like, I am worried about my rage not differentiating the difference between friend and foe.
I mean, we just need to make you not attack for 1 round for your turn. That's it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, just I don't hit me in the head real hard.
You insist.
Do you want to put the initiative in roll 20?
Yes. Just a moment. I'm setting up the map.
No, you good. I forgot. That reminded me that I needed to open Roll20. I was like, wait a minute, where do we do this?
That was the same, and I was like, wait, am I supposed to see a map or am I supposed to see the tunnel? Like, what am I supposed to see in Roll20?
Give it but a moment.
See the secret total.
You see it?
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, yep.
Secret tunnel.
The displacer piece scared the shit out of me. What is that?
Why is Boulevard just a square? Why is
I don't
he
know.
just-
I don't know.
Because he's hot.
He's different.
For
Part
some
of the
reason,
environment.
yeah, he's got to be different from.
It's because he's
the
full.
rest of
We're
us.
He's like
missing
almost
Theo.
full body. So
We're missing Theo.
Oh,
Theodore. I mean, he was just not talking. Yeah.
This guy. He
that's not
gave me a
person.
hug once because I was sad.
Okay, he's a cat.
Wow.
Just like me, for real.
We have a pet dragon.
For real. No,
was
that's
that
Caius.
That's Caius.
We have a pet dragon.
Look, I knew about the pet displacer piece. I was just checking on all of the random people.
Pet dragon. I have a pet dragon. I don't want to finish that sentence. I realized where I was going with it, and I was like, that's inappropriate.
Okay, I'm adding everyone's turn. And then I will describe what happens presently. You know what? It is really fun that Olvar is a square, isn't it?
So silly.
He's that square trying to fit in the circle hole.
That's right, the square hole.
I mean, technically, he fits the square because the 5 feet are squares, so he's the correct one.
Real.
The circle's just
Okay. I got a 4.
Total?
In my head, if Theo wasn't carrying anyone, I think he would grab Olvar. Yeah.
Got it.
What did I?
I can't
Could I
put my own
become bigger?
initiative in.
At all?
Nope. I can't even move Alalrith. I can just move Glyph, Dragus, and Ulvar.
Yeah, put me back. Yeah. Why am I bigger? Why did it? What?
You're a giant.
Okay, try again.
No, it's just like
Actually,
doesn't
pull
fit in the
out
square.
Elrith yourself. Grab your,
I
click your
refresh.
name, pull her out.
Why is she so tiny?
Why are you so tiny?
She's so small. I guess she's short, but come on.
Who is so little?
Okay, try again.
so little.
So as you guys are finishing putting in your initiatives here, as soon as Danriel attacks, taking a legendary action, Mir's gonna hit her.
He's been wanting to the whole time, let's be honest.
He forms a whip of glacial ice that's glowing faintly, and he hits her across the face. And as it cuts into her cheek, he says, "If you cannot control it, you do not deserve it." Rude. He does 8 points of damage to you.
Okay. I think she like hiss roars at him.
He just really wanted to do that. I think wasn't matter.
He 100% has just been like itching to hit me. I'm sure.
Payback for his cheek.
For his
This is
cheek.
literally
That
Alalrith just
doesn't
holding
help.
Wistful like, what's happening?
Fair.
Okay. As he strikes you, roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little better.
Oh.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. How much better?
Yeah.
It was a 7.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're still
You wanna?
you're still raging.
You don't wanna.
You don't want to use any of your 50
You got you've got so
inspirations?
many. You wanna?
You're just like.
I go last. I feel like there are better things I could use those on.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
like NPCs.
Why'd you say it like that?
All right.
Yeah, why would you say it
Okay,
like
it's Olvar's
that?
turn,
What the fuck?
and he says, "Hey, Mir, don't hit her too hard. She might like it, and then she'll be all focused on you and try to rip you apart. Is that what you really want? We should all relax. Theo, let's go." Theo makes this little. Yeah. I know you're not a horse, but come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go over to Mir and Danriel and stop them from killing each other. They need to be friends and kissing, not making war. Come on. Come on. Theo sits and
Good.
Olvar slides
Good
off
for
his
him.
back. Azra! I can't get up, I've fallen. Alright, fine, I'm throwing this rock at Mir.
Good, thank you.
He misses
a puppy
Mir
break,
and he
but-
hits Glyph.
Oh no!
And so Glyph takes Glyph takes 10 points of damage and just like beams face first, just ba-dunk! Aga! Theo, why'd you throw that rock?
What the fuck?
I can't believe you just hit Glyph. It's crazy. And at that very same moment, wandering in and among the slight chaos is just the happiest little. You think it's a bat? Probably pretty old, actually. One wing looks crippled, like it can no longer fly, but there's distinct gargoyle-like feel to it because it stands 5 feet. Yeah, maybe it could be a pterodactyl, but none of you have ever seen one. Like maybe a dinosaur vibe, but you know, I don't know. But Adra, you've never seen a dinosaur before, but maybe this could be where you get the shift from. But it kind of, to you, it's a bat, but it's kind of old looking. You know, it's
Is this the puppy card?
yeah, you don't know. But yeah, this is him. It wanders in, and everybody's got to pet him, or you have disadvantage. You've seen a dinosaur! You can shift into dinosaurs now! Whoa! Woohoo!
You've seen one, so now you know what they all look like, and you can change into
Every
any
dinosaur
of them.
ever.
Oh, it's so cute!
Yeah, so everyone's mind are like, damn, that's a big ass bat. And Adra's like, dinosaur.
I have an idea.
Glyph doesn't do anything for his turn but get up. Dragus pets the puppy. Who's so cute, so handsome. That's a good boy. Completely ignoring Danriel. Thero, it's your move.
It's fair.
His daughter's in danger, and this is how he handles it.
Yeah.
I would like to, with my bonus action, manifest my echo.
Okay. I'm not sure what music should be
Then-
here. Like,
I guess, unless I wish to suffer the wrath of disadvantage, I'll
Got it.
pet the goddamn puppy.
Okay, so that takes your bonus action to pet the puppy.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Cute and scaly, says Dragus. It's a little baby. Who's a big baby? Danriel, calm down. Stop being angry. It's not time for emotions like anger. It's bad. Because you don't speak
All you
undercommon.
can see is,
Correct. I do not.
all you can see is like a visible emotion of disgust petting a dog from ethereal.
I mean, it's scaly. It's not. It's.
It's pterodactyl.
It's a dinosaur.
Yeah, he doesn't fuck with that. Like he's not about it. So
Yeah,
he's
it's like a
just,
giant
visibly
bat with a
disgusted.
pointy snout. I mean, he's never fucking seen a bat like this. Clearly, it's crippled of some way. It's a weird ass bat.
Right.
I can become a cripple. Yeah, I know how to.
Oh my god, you all are gonna be the same.
Wonderful. I think since I just had to split my main action into 2 bonus
Correct.
actions, then I guess that'll just end my turn. So, yes, I pet the dog, but also mad.
All right, Caldrin, your move.
Oh, okay, sure. I think honestly, he might just watch. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh shit! All right, that's cool.
That's fair.
Cool. Yeah.
I mean,
fine.
can he hold his action and
Yeah, you can hold it
watch?
till the end of the turn.
Okay, because I know that's
Yankee Boy 1944 through
Yeah.
sand in your
Okay.
character's
Yeah.
eyes and is
Sorry.
now blind for a minute or 1 round
No, you're
if
not.
you're in combat.
Caldrin, you're now blind for 1 minute in combat. Now you can't watch
okay. Wow.
That's so
Wow.
long.
because there's sand.
Wow.
There's sand. Also, Razzlemeyer, thank you. Welcome in. Lemon, welcome in. 10 rounds of being blind. Yeah, sand in your
Oh
eye.
my god.
Now you can't watch.
What the fuck?
You'll have disadvantage to attack when you do go to attack. In the
If you
scuffle,
do.
Danriel like kicks up some dust and like a rock beams you right in the eye, and you're like, "Oh shit!"
Why do I feel like this dog just had like pocket sand, like Dale Gribble, and was just like, ah!
Caius punches the dog, aka he's gonna attack the pterodactyl that just wandered into camp. That's a hit. The pterodactyl is now an enemy. You feel something like animalistic because the wyvern like raises up and its throat expands, and then the pterodactyl makes a squawk. So it's like, and now they're now they're fighting. Yep. Let me roll initiative for this thing. I did roll to resist to see if it wouldn't attack. He wouldn't attack it.
I just gave like disgust towards it, brother. I didn't hit it.
Yeah, Elrith, it's your turn.
You skipped me.
I did.
You've been skipped.
Oh. Because
didn't-
like I had the same initiative as
Oh, it's your turn.
Caius.
After it's your turn.
Yeah. No, it was your turn the whole time.
No one
fuck,
got
I was-
skipped. What? That's crazy.
Well, I wanted to pet the dog, but
You could
fucking
still,
Caius was
you could,
really there.
you could try.
Soothe its anger.
I mean, I could try handle animal, but I don't know. Animal handling? Just gonna calm down. I'm so sorry.
You could try. You could try. Yeah, you could try.
I give really good pets. Like, come
Yeah,
on,
I mean,
please.
it's probably a really difficult DC, but you know, you have inspirations.
I have an inspiration.
And D4s if you want.
Enter force, yeah. Good idea, and inspiration, yeah. yeah. Whoop. Yeah. 23.
All right, with a 23, it lets you pet it, but it does not become unhostile to your party.
I mean,
However,
that's fair.
it
The wyvern
will-
attacked it.
it will let your party pet it, but none of the NPCs.
Okay.
My baby.
Okay, fuck. I kind of can I also do the like break my action into bonus actions because like none of the things I could potentially do would be I could manage to finish them. Because okay, I checked. I hope it.
Ezra, you left me on the ground! Why'd you do this?
It's good for your spine to decompress. It's fine.
He's like bent on the stairs. Ah!
You're gonna be fine.
There's not even anyone's skirt to look up over here! It's just Theo! Theo sits on his head.
Give him pets. He deserves them too. Don't just look. Giant constrictor snake.
Okay. Does she want to? She shifts into that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had the creature has constrict, so that's what I'm looking for. But basically, I guess that's kind of gonna be pretty much it, with just like moving and turning into one. And I guess like the bonus action to do before she shifts, like hold her down, don't let her attack, and don't hit her. Like as I give a very filled look. Don't hit her, you bitch! You idiot! You're making it worse. And then I finish it.
Alright, you should be able to move this thing.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Caius doesn't respond, and whatever response he gives you is in Wyvern. Elrith. It's your turn.
Hey. Just attacked on all fronts. Lovely. To get away from Danriel hitting me in the face or whatever, I'm gonna bonus action Blessing of the Raven Queen and just teleport over here. With Wistful, I guess.
You Misty Step? Because you can't bring her with you.
Blessing of the Raven Queen?
Let me look here. Because I don't know if you can bring the child. Are you allowed to bring another ally?
Good question.
Let's see, features and traits. Steps of Night, right? No, wait.
No. Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Oh, right. Okay. As a bonus action, you manage to teleport 30 feet. Yeah, this you can't bring.
Well,
So she drops when you do this.
I'll just put her down before I do it.
Okay. I imagine you put her in the square behind you, so she's not in danger.
Can I put her in this square next to Ethereal?
Okay.
It's your responsibility now.
Hand
Okay.
off. Mom, hand off.
True, they're both moms.
That's true. You know what? I don't have a Whistle token.
Do you want me to make a quick one with the sketch that I made?
Yeah.
Let's go.
The little cute creepy kid. I'm ready.
It is a sketchy one. I will let her just draw her.
No,
I was gonna offer a really bad stick figure.
No,
This is
yeah,
probably
stick
better.
figure.
I have the templates still for the little the things if you want them. The little tokens that I made. The templates for.
Oh my god, you're actually drawing a stick figure.
Wistful.
Okay, that'll work until we get the thing. Okay, so you teleport here. That's a bonus action.
I pet the dog.
Okay, so you split your action up into another bonus action, pet the dog.
Yeah. And I guess that's all I can do.
All right. Danriel. You did not succeed your charisma saving throw. You will attack someone closest to you. Roll a d4.
Does it have to be closest to me, or could it be the last person that hurt
I mean,
me?
you kicked dirt in my eyes. Can we fight this out? Blinded for 10 turns.
You said a D4 or D6? Sorry.
D4. Yep, d4.
3.
All right, that is Mir. You will go after Adriel.
Perfect.
So, and that means that Ethereal will get an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah, because I definitely I'm more effective up close, so I would be moving to him.
So would that be both of us getting an opportunity of attack? Because like that triggers the echo too, not just me.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Does it? Does the echo get opportunity attacks?
He does. Because if that's the case, I have an idea.
Let me look at your character sheet really quick. I just want to verify that it can. It uses your bonus action for the roll. 30 feet of you. You can mentally command the echo. Teleport magically swapping places with the echo. When you take the attack action, the attack you make can originate from the echo's space. Which you can see, so it's only one reaction split between the two of you. So he's using your reaction or you're using a reaction to hit her. So it's only one.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and restrain the raging barbarian here.
Rawr.
Like I'm not gonna try and hurt, just
Rawr hiss. Mad.
rar. Wow. I guess I'll roll the slap us. Does an 18 hit Danriel?
Right. Yes. Yeah. Hold on. Let me double check. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I just want to grapple. Just want to hold Danriel in place. That's it. Just want to hold him. Wanna, like as he goes to move, go after Caldrian, it's like wrapping the arms around Danriel, like.
Okay, so I'm stuck here.
Yes.
Bad.
Send through the token.
So would that be a athletics check then?
Yes.
To grapple.
Yeah, you're rolling to hit armor class, and then you're...
Yeah, he hit me, so he's grappled me, but I'm rolling a athletics to resist.
Correct. Yeah. So opposing athletics right now. Both of
Got you.
Yeah. And if he does successfully grapple you, the attack meant for Mir will then refocus on Ethereal. Yeah.
It's fine.
I got a nat 20 for 26 on my athletics.
Now
It is
you're
what it
succeeding
is.
your roll.
You grab holds, and she just flexes you off. And then, like, in her rage, she seems to grow larger. Her claws digging in the ground to propel her forward. She shoots at Mir, almost faster than the eye can see.
Actually just got a new jumping ability, so that makes so much sense that she would like do it that way. Okie dokie. For Mr. Mir. I got a 20 and a 24.
24 hits.
Okay, the 24 hits. So the 24 is the bite attack.
This is not what I meant when I told you to lean into the darkness.
What?
Shit. He's gonna take 10 points of piercing as I bite.
Okay. You can see that he wants to retaliate by like slapping you in the snout. Enough, Danriel. This is wrong. Is it? Yeah. Anything else for your turn, Danriel?
No, because I don't really have like I don't really have any good bonus actions other than when I rage. So
Okay. At the end of your turn, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
18. Oh, she's gonna feel so bad here in a second.
Okay. With an 18, you calm and begin to come to your senses. By your next turn, you'll be fully aware. However,
Oh, by my next turn. Okay.
the pterodactyl is still pissed.
Pterodactyl is bad.
Yeah, the big, displacer beast doesn't really want to have a foot in the race. Lazily yawns, but leaps over everyone to capture Wistful, and then draw her out of the fight. But Wistful is like, "No, let me at him! I'm ready! Who are we fighting? We're not fighting Danriel, right? We're fighting the puppy?" Oh, sorry. She's big.
It's huge.
There's the baby! The baby!
The baby. So cute.
Yeah, anyways, so she gets captured and pulled out of the battle, and the displacer beast is no longer fighting with any of you. He is maintaining pressure on the baby, so the baby cannot join. And for his turn, Theo just shields Ulvar to protect him. And he's like, "What are you doing? No, Theo, let me fight!" And Theo's like, "Sorry, gotta listen to Adra." "What are you? Stop dragging me away! No! Bad! Bad, Theo! Bad! I'm not a baby!" And Whisper's like, "I'm a baby, but I'm better than you! I got legs! I don't smell like cheese anymore!"
Oh no.
Alright, it's Mir's turn. And he's like, "Why is the battle music still happening?" And then he sees the pterodactyl, rolls his eyes.
Why is the battle music still happening?
However, the pterodactyl calls for backup, and this is where Adra sees her next dinosaur that she can transform into.
You really want me to turn into a dinosaur?
I just wanted to make canon sense why you got it.
I mean, I could just not transform into it, but now I have to.
Anyways, the thing that, I mean, you do have to, but not really. Yeah, it joins the party. You guys know what that is?
Is it like angry immediately?
Oh yeah.
I mean, the picture looks like a T-Rex, but
Yeah, he's happy.
Is he though? He sounds fucking pissed. He doesn't sound
look at
elated
that
at all.
smile. Look at that smile. Look at that handsome smile.
That smile that wants to gobble you up like you're fucking minced garlic, dude.
Look at his little face.
Yeah. Now we have to punch his face in.
Let me roll his
Turn that
initiative.
I mean, is he immediately hostile
Mm-hmm.
too?
Yep.
Oh.
The pterodactyl called
We're good.
in assistance.
You're gonna turn that smile upside down, bro.
Caius, I will slap your ass. God fucking damn.
What is this one?
That's
It's
Adra.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right. I was like, wait a minute,
I was
what the
planning
fuck?
to wrap you up.
That's
I was
right,
planning
that's
to
right,
wrap you
giant
up.
snake. I
Little
remember.
snake. Yeah.
That's right. I remember. Whoa, oh, that's right. I got big. I was like, whoa, why did I get so big?
So it's a T-Rex, but it's glitter. It's covered in pink, beautiful glitter. Now there's this horrible gas like sound, just like on the Streamloots, like. as the T-Rex coming to the aid of its pterodactyl friend. Why these are in the Underdark, you're not entirely sure. Again, your characters think there's some kind of crippled bat. This larger one you think is a strange, posterior-shaped alligator bat creature thing that you've never seen. A big lizard, if you would. It's kind of cute. You wonder if its tail pops up and regrows. That being said, thank you for the raid, Dorktails. Much, much obliged to have all of you here. All the art that you're seeing is done by Jay and Mr. Dark. Yeah.
Yankee Boy 1944 says, the next thing you say has to be shouted.
And the next thing somebody says has to be shouted, as compulsion number 2 is played. Who is that for, Yankee Boy? Oh, Adra. You have to shout it.
I can't talk technically right now. I'm a snake.
I guess you're gonna have to hiss really loud into your microphone.
That's so
Okay,
hard.
I hope it catches it.
Hissing
I
loud?
hope it
Yeah,
catches
that's
it.
difficult.
All right, Mir shifts. Looks like he misty steps. However, it isn't quite that magic for those that do use magic. It leaves behind these glittering crystals that bloom into snow flowers, and then they immediately melt. And when he stands up out of the ground, he is a frozen statue that melts as he steps forward. He's gonna banish the T-Rex. So he's very tired. And the T-Rex is gonna natural 20, so Mir is pissed. So he casually, almost bored, is like, ugh. And when nothing happens, he's annoyed. What the fuck? And he looks at his fingers, snapping them. From under Theo, Olvar's like, ah! That's because you're the slutty waste you won't let me touch! That's why your magic's not working. You need a little fingering to get it going. Oh, that's Sigma's accent. My bad. Wrong pervert.
Similar mindset, right?
Olvar is useless on his turn. He just shouts profanity. Adra, we should use the snake! Did you know that they curl up around each other? And then Theo actually sits on his face. T-Rex's turn. And T-Rex is going to bite the constrictor. What is your armor class as a constrictor?
1 sec. It is 12.
Okay. So that is going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, this thing. Oh boy! Needs a bunch of D12s. Oh my god, I need more than what I have. Holy.
Oh my.
Mommy!
I'm instantly gonna turn back, so I turned into a snake for nothing.
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe.
It does do quite a bit of damage. 31 points of piercing damage.
I'm still a snake.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
All right.
It is a giant snake.
Yeah, you're big. You're a big snake.
You're a big girl. Okay. That is what it does. And then it lets out a roar that's very guttural, that has this low percolation, and like it sounds like the sound is coming from the back of its head, and it's more a pressure, almost a sub-vocalization. Instinctually, anyone with a passive insight of at least 10, it's calling for help.
Damn it.
Yep. Glyph is going to be super helpful and run over to his almost boyfriend.
Oh, I was gonna say, Caldrian has something to say just to get him to come over there. He was planning on it anyways.
Go ahead.
He's like, Glyph, stop hovering and get your pretty little ass over here. I can't see. If I have to use my own claws for this, I'll end up going blind or bleeding or something. So just hurry up and use your delicate fingers to get the sand out of my fucking eyes.
He uses Lesser Restoration, which ends the condition of blinded on Caldron, and that is his turn.
Yankee Boy 1944 wants to set the weather.
Thank you.
Storms in the Underdark. Crazy but might drown out the call for help.
It begins to
I would
rain
like-
and thunder. Out of nowhere.
God damn you,
Water.
Yankee. God damn you.
It is incredible. Usually water is not a thing like this in the Underdark, nor this sort of weather. To say that Wistful and Dragus have an immediate PTSD reaction would be a joke. The both of them hit the ground and completely panic. They've never seen lightning before. Same with Terror and Moral. Anyone from the Underdark is like, what the fuck? What the...
I mean, I think, and then those of us from the surface are just thinking that because, like, what the fuck? Why is there a storm down here?
Yeah. Pretty much.
I hate it here.
It seems to also kind of hate you. Yeah. Right. The pterodactyl is going to attack this ethereal. So which one is the echo? Bill, which one's the echo for your character? That one?
That one.
Okay,
That's
I'm
the
gonna
echo.
mark on it. Okay, so it's actually attacking you. What's your armor class?
That's a great question. I don't even remember. 14.
Okay, that is a hit. "16 points of damage as it pecks you and then attempts to lift you as if you were a fish. It makes this wet sound like kind of reminding you of a pelican, but it doesn't actually swallow you. That is its turn. Dragus is out for the count. He is terrified. Ethereal is your move.
How much do you hit it with? I'm sorry. I zoned that out.
I don't know.
Like,
Just-
is he trying to...
I don't remember. Does anybody remember? Chat?
No, I was reading chat. Chat, oh, 22 says Gabe.
I trust him.
I trust Gabe.
No,
with my life.
I definitely trust Gabe. 100%.
At the
Yankee,
beginning
do you know how
of
petty I am?
at the beginning of each
You know
turn,
how unbelievably petty I am?
Oh no.
You don't even know.
I already told Yankee he was dead to me. It's like, he's like, you didn't get blinded for that long. It doesn't matter.
the wars of Streamloots continue.
I was gonna say though, in combat, 10 rounds is a long ass time.
Do you think the
Like,
rain would have
what?
washed the sand out of your eye?
Well, it's already gone, Glyph, helped out, but of course my eyes are...
Get the sand out of my eyeballs! So I'm going to attack the pterodactyl.
Okay.
The baby.
It's not a baby. It's my enemy. And I crave its blood. Alright. And let's see. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Does a 21 hit pterodactyl?
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm still a little petty. That was not so good. So that's 4. I'm done with that. I will unleash Incarnate. Okay, yeah.
Holy shit.
Not looking good. I'm scared.
He's asking for forgiveness.
Forgiveness? No. Like, there is no forgiving.
The way you said that, Nat, was the most
So much
intense
spite.
thing. There was so much spite. Just, he's asking for forgiveness. I'm like, Jesus.
I missed. A 9 definitely doesn't hit.
It does
so
not,
I'm
no.
gonna imagine it. Okay.
Holy
shit. You don't understand how frequently I'm just like a side victim to all of the card bullshit.
Just die because it was the most intense thing, like outside of
That's
character
my
that I've ever heard from you. He's asking for it. I was like, Jesus. Woo. Got chills.
Thank you, Yankee, for the support. I don't even know what to say. 72 subs in one stream. I thank you, everybody. Holy shit. Whew. Incredible. Okay, I'm not. Okay. Ethereal. How much damage did you do on
How
the
many subs to cure Ulvar?
first? How many subs did you
How many subs to get Ulvar to get his balls back?
How many
So
subs?
Elrith can help grow them back.
Walk. That dick
Oh,
can
that's
wait.
true.
I'm sorry.
So what was the question?
Sorry, how much damage did you do at the first strike?
I only did 8.
8. Okay.
It was a very bad roll for damage. Like very.
At 100 subs, I would heal him. So,
Chad, did you fucking hear that?
yeah.
We're all like, quick,
100
do
subs.
math. How many of us can afford it?
That's what is that? That's 27 more subs to hit 100, right? Did you say 73?
72.
Okay, so 28
28.
more subs, and we can heal Uvar. Does that mean, like, heal him? Like, he can walk and he's okay and not
has balls
dead and
again?
dying?
He's not, yeah. Might still have some permanent scarring and, like, normal old man issues. He is a very old orc in terms of orc, but, you know.
But he's
hear
not
me out,
slowly
right?
dying.
Okay.
So hear me out. Like,
Did I just fuck
love
up?
Ulvar. so hear me out.
Okay.
I love Ulvar to death, but like cripple Ulvar has been very endearing. Even though I like regular Ulvar, but cripple Ulvar has been so endearing, and I love him to pieces. But cripple
Subjecting him
Ulvar,
to death. Just so you know, your endearment.
I think
I'm just
I think what Bill is
saying.
trying to say is that he likes that we have to dote on Ulvar now that he is
We have to treat him
unable to do
special.
anything.
We will still dote on him because we all love him. But the point is that he won't be such a burden anymore for us.
Damn.
Let's be real. We're already burdens
He's
to
not
ourselves.
dying
We
per
can't-
se. He's just crippled. He just has
dying.
no nuts.
He's poisoned and slowly fading into nothing. That beautiful muscular body has turned to skin and bones. Our poor
Like,
man is
y'all
crippled.
do what you want to do. I'm just saying I enjoy Cripple Ulvar because he's just endearing as a character.
Jay is like,
Here, slowly gifting.
Now we just need 26.
oh, God.
26 subs. I think we can do it, guys. I think we can
Okay.
do it.
All right.
Yes.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. All right.
God damn, there it is.
There, what is? It's Caldron's turn. Dare no one bitch at me for being a meanie. God damn it.
It's fine. It doesn't have to change anything in
His
combat.
balls
Just keep going. Just keep going with the combat.
Let's
It's
go.
okay.
Yeah, it's my turn, right?
Chat, you grow
And
his
I'm not
penis
blinded
back.
anymore?
Yay!
All
Correct,
right.
Caldrin. It's your
And-
turn, and you're not blinded.
Legs.
What?
What?
It's my turn.
Yes. Wow, I
Alright.
He had
am.
legs.
All of it's
He
back.
needs
All
his
of it is
third
back.
leg back. Okay, Audra? He needs his
Goddamn.
third leg back. Okay, so we're fighting against dinosaurs, eh? How so much fun. The way that Caldrian has instinctively moved to have Glyph out of the battle. So like he's kind of like turned his body so that he is now like Caldrian is standing in the way in case somebody goes to hit him or he gets hit first.
Right. Just so you know, the next time you speak in character, it has to be formulated in a question.
I have to formulate it in a question.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
say it
Questioningly.
with the
Yes,
question.
yes, of course.
Yeah.
Insert
Um,
question mark here.
What is a cat? I don't know. I was thinking like
Boy 1944 says you can cast disguise
Fuck.
self once for free during the next
In a
3
question.
minutes.
God damn. Okay, sure. Is he gonna do anything at all? This is the real key here, guys. Does he do anything at all? Okay, sure. Why not? Which dinosaur? There's 2 dinosaurs. Are they both attacking?
yes.
Yes, there are
Oh,
2. They're both
gosh.
attacking.
That's so much fun. I love dinosaurs. Okay. And... Okay, let's go after whatever one is, I guess, nearest to me, or whatever one seems more aggressive. And he says, so which one of you wants to go first? And he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast. Bing, bing. Pew, 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 pew.
Okay.
Blast. Yeah. So what does it say? 2 beams at 5th level. So can we do 1 beam to one and 1 beam to the
Yes.
other? Let's do that.
So you'll roll separately.
Which one of you wants to go first? And literally just goes to hit both of them. That's his question. Which is not
That's
a question.
cantrip.
Yes. Agreed.
Real. It's such a good cantrip.
I think I have the one that goes like 300 feet or something too with Eldritch Blast. I can't remember, but yeah. Anyways, 2 beams go to hit the dingwad stupid butt heads, and I need to roll to hit, right?
Yes.
Both of those very good rolls. As I can roll for. Do I have to roll to hit for each?
Yes.
Got it. Look at the puppies, guys. Okay. No. Okay, so the first one is 24 to hit for the first dice.
Hits.
Okay.
Boy 1944 wants you to speak like a troll.
And then
Ellerith Bunny Talk.
18, 19, 20, 21. 22 for the second one.
Hits.
Okay. Ah, drop something. I need to find my dice. 1d10 plus a d4. Oh, that's a 10. Wow. 10, so 14. Oops, I accidentally rolled it on the... Whatever. There's 2 to hit anyways. That was stupid. I have no idea just what happened. Okay. Well, I rolled a 10 on the dice here, and then I guess I'll take the one that was in...
Okay, so which
D&D Beyond,
which damage goes
because
to
I
which
don't-
one?
So big boy gets the 14 points of
Got it.
damage. And then little
Little
guy
one.
will take the 9 points of damage.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh, one of it, I don't know why there's 2 of them on there. One says 12 and one says 9. I don't know what the difference is or why it says that.
So one's the force damage and one's the force critical damage. But so it's the first one, so you do 12 points.
For the second one? Okay, so 14 points for the first one and then 12 points for the second one?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. The pterodactyl is looking bloodied. With that, Adra, it is your turn. Immediately as you go, you notice that Ethereal is a giant gorilla.
Now I know gorilla.
Would you like to describe what you look like as Harambe?
Yeah,
Please.
he looks the same, but just, you know,
Harambe.
literally, he is the embodiment of Harambe. He has black fur like he was as a cat, and it's just.
Yep, you can now become a gorilla. She screams his.
Sounded on the microphone. I was trying to wait for my turn to like hiss, I guess.
That was the yell.
I don't. It's like it doesn't catch it. It like cuts it off.
Yeah, it's hard in the mic.
Like bops her head a little bit as a snake, wishing the gorilla. It's like, yeah, I see.
So many animals
the logical
on screen right now.
Yeah, the logical thing would be attack the pterodactyl, but it allowed it to pet her, and she feels responsible, so she won't. I'm gonna go with the big guy. I'm gonna try and do the constrict thing.
Okay. Going after the Tyrannosaur?
Yeah.
What size
'Cause it
of
doesn't-
creature can you constrict?
That's the thing. It doesn't specify, so it doesn't put me into a condition of it being smaller than me. So I can just constrict. At least that's how I take it. One creature. Yeah. Because like there is the tentacle stuff that is specified as being smaller.
This thing is just 4 square by 4 square. So it's like 20 feet tall, 20 feet wide kind of thing. And you're half of that, but I could see you like maybe constricting the nose. But I would say anything bigger than this Tyrannosaur, I would not allow it.
Okay, I can do it. Like I'm mainly constricting his muzzle. That's also
That's
fine
what I'm
by
thinking.
me. So
Yeah.
like not allowing. Yeah. It's fine. So like because like my constrict still hits. It
Yeah.
still does damage every time I do it. But just like if it doesn't do the DC, then it's okay.
Got it.
That's 19. No, that's not. Plus 6. Dirty 20. To hit.
Hits.
Okay. 2d8. Oh. 2 7s, 14, 18 bludgeoning. And
Nice.
then the target is grappled. Escape DC 16. Until the grapple ends, the creature is restrained and snake. So I guess I grapple it, it just tries to escape
Yeah.
with that description. Okay. I do that. I guess.
So
It's like
it's strength. $27 for its strength save.
oh, then it not grappled.
So you grab it around the muzzle, and then it opens up the muzzle, not necessarily spitting you out like a noodle, but it does shake you off.
Yeah, but he still got that, like the damage.
All right, let me roll again for the T-Rex. Oh my god, that is a natural 1 with the stream loots. So the T-Rex got a natural 1. It is grappled. God damn it.
That's interesting. Okay, thank
All right. It is the Wyvern's turn, aka Caius. Caius is going to attack the Tyrannosaur with a roar. He is going to miss. Elrith, your move.
the actual fuck is happening right now?
What do you mean?
Kaiju
Fighting
battle.
dinosaurs.
Are we fighting a dinosaur?
Because it came as backup.
You also, the next time Elrith speaks, it has to be like a troll. If you don't want to do it, I will gladly take it.
You're fine.
This is. I hate this card so much, and I'm so glad it wasn't me this time. Good luck.
Famous point, we could eat these dinosaurs.
Who wants leather pants?
Dino leather.
Dino.
He's going to toll the dead on the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay. What does it need to roll?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. It's a tall order. That is a 14.
Damn it, meets beats.
Damn.
Sad.
What if can I give one of my D4s for it to subtract?
No.
Okay. I tried.
Oh, that's awkward.
Danriel,
Alright.
you're awake.
Good functions. Ooh, spiritual weapon. Can she do that?
Is it a level? You can't cast 2 leveled spells in
I-
the same. Yeah.
The cantrip does count as a level spell. That's true. Well,
Yeah, because Toll the Dead is cantrip.
Oh, then
Yeah.
you can do spiritual weapon. Yes,
oh, okay.
because you can do a cantrip and a leveled spell.
Rolling back to that.
Mm-hmm.
Spiritual weapon, and I cast it. When I cast a spell, I can make a melee spell attack against a creature within
Hey.
5 feet of the weapon.
Okay.
Here. Here. Why is that so hard? Inspiration. Life is cruel. Ooh, a nat 20. Too bad it's a spiritual weapon.
Okay, so with a natural 20, your spiritual weapon will do double max damage plus an extra damage die.
Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. Do the modifiers, like the +3 count? As max
Correct.
damage?
Correct.
Oh my god, it's 8. It's gonna be 30 damage. 30 force damage.
T-Rex is looking bloodied. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
I need the answer to this, and I forgot. What is
Whatever you want it to look like.
Yep.
so? A moon blade.
Okay. So it's this beautiful arcing light silver blade. And it rips into the dinosaur's flesh like it's nothing.
Nice.
That's it. My turn.
Okay. We reach the end of the round, and I need everyone to roll dexterity saving throws. Oh, I lied. It's Danriel's turn.
What? I was like, what?
Danriel,
Like sad.
you
Nobody
are
got
one
scared.
size.
Nobody gets
You're one size category larger. It is as if you were floating above your body. You descend back into your body. You're no longer raging. Please mark one of your rages.
Oh, I already did. Yeah, no worries.
You are more in control, but that darkness that has made you grow in size is a torrential storm like the one raging around you. You can hear Mir's voice just ringing. Use it.
Yankee Boy 1940.
She like actually doesn't want to after that, but she also is more. She knows that it's the better weapon right now. So I am going to use a bonus action.
Okay.
To re-rage.
Okay. You also have +2 on your next saving throw.
Okay. And then she is going to get to the T-Rex and attack it.
Okay.
Boom. That's a nat 20 and a 25.
Okay, nat 20 for your tier triple max damage, +2 extra damage dice.
Damn. Okay. So let's see. That's gonna be. Hold on. Doing math. Stop. Stop that. Stop that. Sorry, my cat is tearing up something she's not supposed to.
Wow.
8. 11. It's 2 extra damage die. Okay. And then let me roll. Do you want all the damage together, or do you want it 2 separate? Because it's 2 separate attacks.
2 separate.
Okay, so the first attack is the claw, and it's the not critical, and it's just gonna be 8 points of slashing. And then the second attack was the crit, and it's gonna be 45 piercing with the bite.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. I think she would like to, like when she comes running up to the beast, I think she'd like to like run up it, like up the tail to the back, and then I think she rips into the neck, just totally tearing that up.
Okay. With a sickening snap, you, almost like it's a surfboard, ride the Tyrannosaur down. It hits the cave floor, rumbling everything. Goo, goo, goo.
And that's my move.
All right, it is Theo's move, and he's still sitting on Olvar and holding him down. And now we are at the end of the turn. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw as lightning strikes. Danriel, you have a +2 to this saving throw.
Okay, I also need to know if this counts as an effect that I can see. Like,
No.
okay. I just need to know because I have advantage on those saves.
I feel like lightning is just too fast for you to track, really.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's why I just wanted to clarify and ask. Not advantage, just a bonus. Alright, that's fair. Shitty roll, but that's okay. We'll roll with it. 8, 9.
Okay, in the order that you posted them in Discord, go ahead and let chat know what you got on those dexterity saving throws, starting with Adra.
7.
16 for Lilith.
18 for Cal.
15 for Ethereal.
And 10 for Danriel.
Even with the +2?
Yeah, that was with the +2.
Damn. Okay, Adra, Danriel, you both fail. So you'll be taking damage from the lightning. That is 17 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Glyph will also be taking that damage.
Oh no, baby
Dragus
boy.
will also be taking that damage. Whistle takes none. But her kitty takes that damage. Theo takes the damage. The pterodactyl saves.
Of course it does.
It being Mir's turn, he actually strokes down your serpentine spine as you become detached from the Tyrannosaur. And he passes, because technically you're up here, he passes through your square. Oops. Let me move back. So he's technically like standing underneath you to hit the pterodactyl. And he summons a blade of ice. Yeah, he hits it twice.
I like coil around him, let him
Okay.
be nested properly.
In my brain, that looks like a dope piece of art.
Yeah.
Ugh, creature is
Honestly,
still
I had
standing.
another idea, but I didn't say it before. Like when attacking the T-Rex, she like loops around Mir, like rubbing against him and then attacking the. Love that. Yeah. A little.
Okay. I know I have this token.
What token?
Reinforcement.
Nothing?
What token, DM?
Nothing!
Which one?
What do you mean there's a token?
What? Hold on!
Oh yeah, that one. That one.
I don't know.
What?
Nothing? Across the...
No, it's not,
You'll see. You'll see him right now, in fact. Across the battlefield, Theo gets lifted like he's the size of a kitten. So with 100 subs, you see how truly large a fully healed, completely functioning Olvar can be. As he... There is a splitting... Theo looks like a kitten in his arms.
Goddamn.
As he is as large as the T-Rex. And he lunges forward, landing over the T-Rex, grabbing the pterodactyl's face, and he squeezes to pick it up as if it is a toy. Its lower body he brings to his mouth, and like he is some eldritch horror Hulk, he bites it in half, chews, and swallows. And with that, combat comes to an end, and we're going to take our first break right there. Hello, and we're back. I just want to reiterate again, thank you guys so much tonight for the crazy, crazy support. Insanity. And I'm so, so grateful. Floored. Even. I just want to really drive that home. Thank you for all of the support. And the fun shenanigans. I think they're a blast, even though they start wars. I apologize. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Okay. All of you watch in not necessarily object horror or fascination. It's kind of like looking at a train wreck. As Olvar uses his tusks to finish tearing into the skull of the pterodactyl, like it's a can, and his tusks a can opener. And when he is finally done, the creature is gone. And as he turns to look, to survey, there's a glazed recognition. The level of fear, or the aura that surrounds him, is frightening. And I am going to make a roll for him, and this will determine how the rest of the session will go.
He has end spell.
Yep. Already using it. Gonna use that right now. Okay, gonna use another inspiration. Aha! Aha!
Yankee Boy 1944 gives you a +2 on your next saving throw.
All right, even better. He barely makes the DC. Thank you, Yankee. Whew. As this creature of war reaches up into the sky, he physically catches a lightning bolt. And he proclaims that he is war. And as a lightning bolt manifests into a weapon, and you think he's about to strike and smite the lot of you, he dissipates it, and the biggest smile you've ever seen on a giant's face stretches wide.
I know who all of you are. It is me, Olvar. Very large now. Big. But we are friends, Tinies. Where is my wife?
And you can tell that he's looking for Adra.
Elrith points at the snake thing.
The look on his face is like tiny little button eyes, like the smallest little eyes in this massive face of just, Yes, Jay?
I kind of still didn't want to talk out of turn. Seeing him, like, you know, being cognitive, like aware and like walking and clearly looking healthy, there's this like ripple for like the snake's body, like a little bit of like an excitement or whatever.
Like, yay!
And she crawls up onto him, like in a, but a, you know, not like or anything, but it like she starts coiling around him, like closer to around his neck, and like the snake's head starts rubbing against his cheek.
Yes, hello.
Pet. She's
Where is Adra?
moving snake a little bit.
You are kind of choking. You are touching my nipples. They are very sensitive when they're big. Hey!
Swear to God, I'm gonna start crawling under his shirt, just getting under it.
He's not wearing a shirt. It's ripped off. He's in like a loincloth, and it is clear under the loincloth that he is intact.
I would like to step further away.
Okay, so you're no longer underneath him. Mir also steps further away, but I can't move him, so he
Alaro is just gonna look at him and be like, snake wife.
he grabs the snake's head,
Wife.
pulls it down. Shit, I love
The tongue darts out.
You can see there might not be an equivalent intelligent exchange in this form because he's just squinting at you with those cute button eyes. And he looks around.
The tip of her tail, the tip of her tail, like wraps and like pets his hair a little bit.
He does notice that the Harambe steps away. He points.
Why? What? Why? What is...
Ethereal.
Lifts his eyebrows.
They're not.
Not.
Mhm,
But it's really
mhm,
big, like,
mhm,
and bellowing.
mhm, mhm.
I don't owe any of you an explanation. Leave me the fuck alone.
Okay.
That's wall, so you can only go this far, just so you know. It's as far as you can go. That's, yeah. Okay. Olvar holds the snake, and then when Mir tries to get away, picks up Mir and squeezes him into his chest, and goes,
I remember, husband.
and Mir says,
I am not unhand me. Let me go, you giant monster. No monster.
Husband.
Me, Ulvar, but demigod Ulvar. You're a what?
And that's where we're gonna round robin. As Big Olvar is holding Mir like he's a Ken doll and hugging and purring on his snake wife that he doesn't know. He doesn't remember Adra being a snake, but he's cool with it. His intelligence is probably not above a 8, you're thinking, in this iteration of himself. But he's really tough, very strong, very big. Very big. Yep. And we're going to, meanwhile, to Danriel. Your body begins to crack and pop as your rage leaves you. I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
God. Why are these the bane of my existence? 17.
Okay. When you feel the hunger and it twists your guts, making you crave meat, raw, bloody, screaming, you push it back. It's a little frightening. You can feel that you're sweating, and there's a panic. As a memory is a whisper away. The question is, Danriel, do you hold on to the memory? It is an unpleasant one. Or do you push it away? This is an important choice.
As she is grasping at straws when it comes to trying to remember things, I think, unpleasant or not, she would try to keep a hold of it.
You're gonna grasp it.
Yeah.
All right. Forgive me, I'm considering how to word this appropriately.
You could.
You are not always in the cage. Sometimes you left the cage. But always you were led, as if by a collar and a leash. The memory is tinged black and white, surrounded by a very dark fog. In the memory, you are hunting. Moving on all fours, running very, very quickly. The hunger that you feel in your stomach now, you felt then, and you remember the smell of roses. That's what you were hunting, and it made you even hungrier, but the hunger in your stomach that was twisting dropped lower, and it bloomed like blood between your thighs. You remember the feeling in your chest, the exhilaration, the thrill. Her fear smelled like honey. And when you downed her in that cornfield, and you tore into her body and her flesh as she died in your mouth, it was orgasmic. And you remember fingers still warm with her blood, the pleasure, the howling, the bestial nature of it all. And when you looked up and you beheld the entity, it gave you a book. And in this book, in your pleasure and her blood, you wrote your name. As you return from the memory, back into your here and now, you must immediately find a place to throw up.
Well, I think she just would right there.
Her
At this
name.
point, she has no shame.
Her name was Ashlyn, and she was just a girl. She had barely, the day before you downed her, became an adult. She had a coming-of-age ceremony. It was a large gathering at her village, and you remember being there, watching her dance with ribbons and flower in her hair, and you remember deciding that she was the one. She was the one that would feed your hunger. Would like you to change your background to the haunted one, please, if it is not already. I need to know what Elrith and Ethereal's passive perceptions are. The two of you might be the only ones that witness Danriel's visceral reaction.
16.
Okay. You are aware of the visceral reaction. And Ethereal?
13.
You needed a 12, so you are also aware. But Ethereal, for you, it's a little bit different. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Because oftentimes when we witness someone going through their trauma, some of ours decides to peek over the fence.
That's an 8.
Whatever Danriel is experiencing, you are experiencing something almost in tandem with her. And as you're experiencing it, Elrith, you notice Danriel. With a 16, you also notice Ethereal. So I'm going to describe this trifecta, and then I'm going to go back to Danriel's turn and finish it up. And then I'm going to meanwhile through the trifecta, okay? Everyone else, there is something else you're going to notice, aka Adra and Kaldrin. All right. Ethereal, to describe what you feel is filthy. You feel so dirty. Not even blistering water from the 9 fucking hells could scrub your flesh and fur clean, or the taste in your mouth. It is awful. The feeling of being filled with something other, some outside, unwelcome source, over and over and over again. And the worst part, as you're re-experiencing this ethereal, is you miss it. And you're disgusted. Because you miss the warm bed. You miss when the hands, they stopped hurting you and they were gentle. You miss it. And you're afraid of it. It is a kind of awful that pedestals your darkest days. If you had anything left to puke, you would. As it is, the tears that come unbidden, you can't fight them. Whether they fall or not, they blur your vision, they gag your throat. You remember Malrin. Malrin is the one who took you first, put you in the market. And the bidder happened, the highest bidder for your flesh on this particular night, and many nights to come in your memory, but in this particular memory, at this particular night, you were given to someone with a book. And after beating you and chaining you and drawing a chalk pentagram on the floor, something else. Something else took you, and there it planted a seed. On your turn, Ethereal, you are looking at yourself. But the you that is looking at you, it's your face looking upwards from the bottom of your shadow, your toes by its chin, its head tilted at an odd angle, the eyes off, not reflecting light, almost as if the eyes themselves are taxidermied. It asks you if you want to trade. Have it take over for a moment. That's where we'll start your turn when we get to your turn. Meanwhile, back to Danriel. What do you do?
Gosh. I think once she's done retching, I think she just needs space. I think she moves a little bit further away. And, she kind of sits exhausted with her back to the party. And it's like the way she sits is just, it's like it's tired. There's definitely like the way she slouches, there is shame. And she just doesn't feel like she can face anyone right now. So she doesn't. And I think she unconsciously, while trying to not think of anything, because that memory was so visceral and so real, I think in her attempt to try and clear it and not think of anything, she's unconsciously like almost clawing at the scars on her arms that she gave herself earlier in the campaign, and it's just a way to try and distract herself from the mental pain that she's trying to. She doesn't know what to do with that. So yeah, she just can't face anyone right now, so she won't.
Since you isolate yourself, which often we are to do in trauma, I need you to make another charisma saving throw.
That is a 15.
This memory isn't as bad, but it's still harsh.
Yes. Okay.
From a similar village to the one you hunted and trailed Ashlyn from, there was an older man. By the look of him, he was Fey Giant. Large, bearded, shorter hair, scarred. A veteran of a war. And the two of you shared intimacies. Until the hunger came. And you broke his heart. So you wouldn't kill him.
Well, okay, so yeah, the first memory made her retch. This one, I think, makes her cry, and she's just a little bit of a mess right now. Probably curls in to make herself smaller. And I think she's desperately grasping for something happy to remember. Anything. She hasn't had a lot of that.
So she
lately.
actively attempts to focus on something happier.
Yeah.
Charisma saving throw.
Another 15.
It's bittersweet, but it's mostly sweet. You and Mir, young, playing darts, getting drunk, him somehow stabbing himself in the thigh with his own dart, like an idiot. And then you almost pissing yourself from laughing too hard. And then him snorting alcohol out of his nose all over you. You may have drank some, you may have not.
Damn.
It was ridiculous, and it was fun, and it was wild, and it was stupid. But it isn't like that with him anymore. And it hasn't been for a long, long time.
I think she'll just grab that and focus on it and try to calm herself back down.
That Fey giant, by the way, his name was Emlakar.
Can you put that in our chat so I know how to spell it?
Mm-hmm.
Please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And from there, we're gonna meanwhile over to El Elrith. You can see that both Danriel and Ethereal are struggling.
I think she'll go over to Dragus and ask him to check on Ethereal.
Okay. So you kind of shake him. He's still trembling at the lightning because he's never seen it before.
Dragus, you're fine. Ethereal needs you.
Persuasion check.
She'll just gently shove. Go. Go, my young one. Any good number? 10.
Sorry, what'd you get on your persuasion?
10.
He's not convinced, but when you say Ethereal needs him, he squints at you and then looks across the way. Oh, he rolled well. And he's gonna crawl towards Ethereal, still pretty scared. He stands up, lightning and thunder, and then he squats down until he vanishes in shadow.
Okay. One down. And then she will make her way over to Danriel. Well, realistically, she will make her way over to Danriel this close. Do you need anything? Or would you like to help me figure out what to do with the T-Rex meat? Or whatever that is. Do I not know what that is? Thing. The dead thing.
I think she would kind of just turn a little, not all the way, but just enough that she can see El Elrith. You sure you want my help?
Yes.
Sorry,
Something to occupy your mind. And you seem like you would be good at it.
She takes a deep, steadying breath. And she stands up. And then she turns around. Yeah, okay.
And she'll just walk up to Ulvar, I guess, and be like, Ulvar, can you move? Just off, maybe? Off the dead thing? Thanks, buddy.
Snake, wife, tiny elf husband.
Yes. Correct.
Happy.
Correct. All of that is correct.
Happy! Why sad? Happy.
Shakes them both at you a little bit.
Mirror's like, unhand me!
That is your husband, Mir.
We are
Treat him
not!
with some respect.
There is no communion between the two of us!
He's just like spitting mad. Every time he tries to like face step out of it, Ulvar just grabs him in the face step.
You hear Caldrian in the back. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy whatever fucking Spirit, I now pronounce you man, wife, and whatever else you are.
Oh, wait, I could do that.
Yeah. Yep. I'll tell you right now, the music would totally change if we actually dive into this scene, because Mir is like,
No! Never!
No, it's okay.
By the holy power invested me by death itself, I now pronounce you whatever you are. Yeah.
Snake wife husband.
Shut up, you foul blood!
yeah, just spitting mad. Spitting mad.
Danriel, I have no idea what to do with this thing. What?
I can show you.
Okay, both of you roll survivals.
Oh.
And we're gonna meanwhile to ethereal. The face has just asked you if you want to trade. And it says, just for a little while. Not too long.
In response to this voice or whatever, because he doesn't believe it to be real, just believes it to be a memory, he would like to remove an arrowhead from one of his arrows and begin to start aggressively cutting into one of his arms, just mutilating it to make the sound go away.
Okay, roll in athletics.
Mm, 16.
Okay. You dig heartily. You take 10 points of damage as you begin to cut and stab, and there's no finesse about it. It's just tearing. And all of a sudden, what's your armor class?
14.
Roll in athletics.
I'll be a dirty 20.
Okay. Dragus got a natural 20, so he stops you. Through his fear, you can feel him shivering, much like a Labrador shivers when there's rainstorms or even fireworks. He's shivering, but he's holding you, and he's,
Hey, don't need to do that. What's wrong?
his foot smashes the face opposite you on the ground, and it dissipates like smoke. And he turns you to face him. And you're surrounded.
Is he holding me?
Yeah, you're surrounded by him. Yeah. He rolled a
He would
natural
kind of-
20 on his athletics to restrain you.
I wish to no longer think about the things that have plagued me, and I really haven't had the time to process earlier. So I feel like the distraction of pain is better than dealing with the moment of memory. So yes, I feel self-mutilation is a way of alleviating some distress.
I see.
You
don't have to.
Harmful but therapeutic.
I understand. You don't.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand.
He squeezes you tighter.
Oh.
I've got you. I've got you.
Everyone's just a monster. And they just want to use me in whatever way they see fit and necessary. But I'm also a monster, so it's fitting.
He smooths his hands through your fur. He's still holding you. If you try to pull away, he pulls you against him. And there's something comforting being surrounded by him, his warmth, even though the rain is cold.
And he says, I'll keep out the monsters.
You can't guarantee that. You can't promise that. It's not humanly possible. Because you see, as much as you want to keep something physically out, you can't keep it from coming out here, in my head. It's impossible.
He kneels and he pulls you down to kneel with him. So the two of you are eye level. There's no distinction in the height variation. And I'm gonna roll a persuasion with this. Okay. He's only got a 17 on the persuasion, but he says,
maybe we all have teeth. Maybe we all carry darkness. But it is not all that we are. What matters, what is real, is the choosing. I do not choose to bare my teeth unless I must. If you...
and it's not like he's soothing a lover or even a child, but there's something about it that just feels very protective. Like it's a triggered instinct in him. And he's very gently brushing the fur on your cheeks and your ears back, which is quite a soothing motion, especially when you were a kitten. Before your mom hated you. You remember the feeling and it's pleasant. Of her combing you through your fur.
If you think you are a monster, a hero, then let me help prove to you that you are a monster that can protect instead of destroy. It is a choice. It is a choice. Think your thoughts. I will be the one to hold you up.
And at that moment, Wistful collides with the two of you, crying. Because she does not like the thunder or the rain. And in her panic, she's clinging to both of you and says, I don't want it to fill with water. I don't want it to fill with water. I don't want it to fill with water. What if it fills with water? What if it's taller than my head? What if I can't breathe? What if I drown, Daddy? I can't drown, Daddy. I can't drown, Daddy. And he
No bath. No bath.
The last creature to join this circle is the cat that joins it, wrapping the displacer tentacles kind of around your unit. Obviously in protection of Wistful, but you're included. How does Ithira respond to that?
I don't understand why you care so much. I almost hurt that child when I first met her.
Did you hurt her?
No, the child's too damn fast. So no, I couldn't get my hands on it. But I could have. If I had, I would have done something so regretful that I would have hated myself even more than I already do. And I can't hold this secret any longer because it just feels like a lie. And I don't care if it makes you hate me. I just don't want to keep it inside anymore.
His daughter is tucked up underneath his chin, and one arm is around her, and the arm that was soothing your face stills. And then he puts it around your neck. And you know that your life is in his hands. There is no doubt that if Dregus wanted to end you, he would simply have to squeeze. And he does. But he stops. And he lets you go. And then he pulls you into a hug.
But you did not. She is fast. I have trained her to be fast. Because there are hundreds who would see her killed or taken to control me. I will consider what you have said. Right now, no hate, Adderall. Only my heart feeling.
And he takes your hand and he puts it on his chest, which is very wide. And Wistful, next to your hand on his chest, is so small.
I am dangerous.
I am
Very strong. But I am choosing peace. And it is hard. More hard than violence. Peace is harder than hurting. And you, the hero, can choose it as well. To have peace. But it is harder than hurting.
and his hand slides up to your mangled forearm.
I don't get peace. Whatever peace I get is fleeting.
Because you have to fight for peace. Every day. And it is hard. But not impossible. Because like me, you are dangerous. But only the truly dangerous can be peace. Because everyone else not dangerous is a sheep. And it is not bad to be sheep. But it is different.
I hate that I understand this analogy and it makes sense.
He gives you a very small smile. And God, is he so handsome.
He just wants to... he allows him to put a hand on his handsome face.
He lets you. And he's still cradling Whistle into him as she's crying and clinging. And it's... you understand now the drowning fear. She's so afraid of the water. And you can tell that so is Dragus. But he's being strong for her. And if you let him, he's going to pull you into this hug with Whistle.
No, he's not gonna fight it. Like, he could try to all he wants. It's not gonna happen.
Okay. He clings to you, and you cling to him. With a survival of 22 and 18, you begin gutting the creature, and the smell is awful. It's terrible. Like iron and refuse. But Elrith, you are surprised at how good you are at this, and a little unnerved at the same time. The two of you begin sectioning stakes and limbs and draining and etc. And you're covered in it. And it's hard, Danriel. It's hard not to go back, but every time that you start to slip, Elrith says something or nudges you, and you're right back in the present. And then we're gonna meanwhile over to Caldrian. Roll a perception, Cal. Through the thunder and the rain, there is a clicking, very quiet. And you instinctually move to this wall. And Glyph watches you. And you put your hand on the wall. And you feel this almost like a pulse. But a distant pulse. Like a reverberated knocking. Tick, 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 tick. On a 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2. And it's neither getting closer nor more distant. But it makes your skin crawl. and you don't know why. What's your passive perception after that?
$14. Wait. Nope. 13.
All right, with a 13, you're aware that the party is kind of branched off into these small cliques. You know that Danriel looks off. Obviously, you don't know why, because you were listening and being aware of the surrounding. You know that something's going on with the Fural, but you are not 100% sure what exactly that is. You just see him embraced with Dragris, and then you see Olvar almost like comically playing with dolls. Snake wife, elf husband, and you volley your in the name of the Father, Son, and Mir spits at you something like foul blood. And when he does say that, when he calls you a foul blood, it's like everything gets really quiet, like really like shh. And Glyph says, "Open your fucking fey knife ear mouth again, and I'm gonna fry your ass, you piece of shit! Don't talk to Caldrian that way! I'm sick of this! Bitch!" And then he turns to look at you. "Are you okay?" And he's steaming a little in the rain. Fixes his little vest a little. Damn it.
If he first looks at Cal, there is a look of shock, which he quickly schools into a look of a smirking piece of shit, and he begins to slow clap. Just...
What? Why are you doing that?
I can't say that I have ever seen anything more sexy in my life.
He blushes. He looks down at his clothes. He covers his knees because his shorts don't actually cover them anymore. What do you mean?
I've just never seen you angry before.
Oh, I thought it was my knees you liked. Whew.
Oh, I like those too.
What?
Nothing.
Do you have a knee fetish?
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
There is like hesitation in his voice, like, are you dumb?
Hold on.
Very
I need to write a
sarcastic.
note. Glyph's goal: cut everything into booty shorts.
Please don't.
Too late. Sorry, it's his motivation now.
Got it. Love it.
That makes so much sense. Wait. Were you being serious? Me being angry?
You being angry. Yep. 100% that's the only reason.
I can't tell if you're being honest with me. It's causing me a lot of distress. Stop that with your eyebrows.
I guess I can say thank you. Although I've heard worse.
I just don't like him talking to you like that. I don't like anybody talking to you like that. It's wrong. It's rude.
Well, I can say I agree with you. It really doesn't matter. Just words, Glyph. They're just words.
Words can hurt. They hurt feelings, Cal. Like, they hurt. Like, they hurt me. My feelings were hurt when you said some things to me. They hurt me. And that's the truth. Words hurt. You can't gatekeep girl boss guests like me into thinking otherwise. And he tries to stand a little taller than his, like, all 5'2", 5'3"-ness.
Cal's just looking at him, smiling. Nodding his head. Mm-hmm.
What does that look mean? It's like you're dismissing
Look,
me.
this is just my face.
Stop it! He goes to punch you and misses.
Ooh, feisty.
Ends up overextending himself and like tripping. Catches himself on the rocks.
Caldrian's tail curls around his leg.
You finish tripping him?
No, I don't trip him. I hold him up, but just like you just feel it slinking up his leg and then around his kneecap and then pokes him.
Oh my god, he's immediately aroused. And absolutely. And you touch his, like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Touch his knee. I didn't know you liked knees so much.
Yes, knees, right, exactly. That's what I like to see.
As Theo ambles by, Glyph gets quieter. There's not really a lot of privacy here.
What are you nervous about?
I don't know, just kind of everything right now. I'm always on edge.
Why don't you come listen to this with me then? I could use your brain.
Okay. As you, like, with your tail, slither up his thigh to, like, pull him forward.
And then pull him closer.
Yep. He's like,
and then take his hand and put it on my chest as we both listen to the wall because I want him to feel my pulse versus the wall.
He licks his lips. You could use a lot of... What is that?
See?
Tick, 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 tick. What the fuck is that? He unlistens.
Cal gets really close to his face.
He puts his ear back.
So you hear it too?
He's flushing so hard. He smells literally like soft down and feathers.
I thought I was going crazy.
Is that a heartbeat?
I don't know. Listen to mine and then listen to the wall. Do they sound the same?
Not at all.
He pulls you into his chest.
His hands go to your hips. And he squeezes.
And now listen to the wall.
He reluctantly does, but doesn't let go of Cal's hips.
That's okay.
I don't think it's a heartbeat. Do you think it's something or someone mining? Like a drill? Or a hammer? Maybe a pickaxe? Are we close to the gnome village? The deep gnomes?
Can I find out if it's magical in any way?
What do you want to use to do so?
Oh, I don't know. What is this? What is this thing? Oh, can I, like, roll an Arcana check or something? Feel the wall in some way?
Yeah, you can. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. That's not bad. 18?
It feels magical, but not in the sense of, like... Because the way the stone is just... beyond regular weapons, right? Like, most regular weapons can chip away stone, depending on their hardness level and whatnot. But the Underdark, part of the reason it's so inhospitable and so hostile is the stone is made up of a composite. And Caldrian thinks he recalls this composite with an 18 adamantine. The hardest substance in existence, supposedly. He thinks, kind of trying to remember his class. we'll put this at a 90% sure. So, mining seems ethical, seems like a good choice, good hypothesis on Glyph's part, but the tools themselves to mine in the Underdark would need to be magical, or at least they break.
Just for good measure, oh man, I can't believe I'm saying this. Just for good measure, he licks the wall.
It tastes like rock and a little bit salty.
And I'm going to say this too. He takes Glyph and flicks his tongue out at him and he says, "What do you taste?"
Yankee Boy 1944 wants you to speak like a troll. Oh, Caldrian.
Okay, so Caldrian, next reply to Glyph, you'll have to speak like a troll. That's the card you got, unless you would like me to do it for you. As you... Sorry, I'm trying to think like Glyph, Jesus. As you do what you do, Glyph's response, what do you taste? Not only do his eyes look at your mouth, like he's a starving man, they drop lower. And he mutters, "I guess I could get on my knees and find out." And then he, I don't want to lick a wall. the call's kind of freaking out a little bit.
I hate talking like a troll.
Just one sentence.
Come taste me.
What? He
Yum.
What? He blinks. Are you serious? Wait, are you okay? Why are you talking like that?
Talking like what? Are you hearing things?
What? No, you just said... That was weird. I don't really... Were you role-playing? I don't like if you were... I don't really... That... He's no longer aroused. Let's put it that way. Cal, I don't... That was weird.
Nothing happened. I'm very confused what you're saying. I asked you to come and taste the wall.
Oh. Yeah, of course. I mean...
What were you thinking I said? Have you been daydreaming again?
I don't know what I think you said. I'm not sure. I am a good boy and don't have bad thoughts.
He leans into his ear and he says, "That's right, you are my good little boy." I think your hypothesis was right, by the way, Glyph. I do believe that perhaps something... Well...
Forehead on the wall. Fist.
90% sure.
Fist on wall.
Caldrian's
other
just
fist
talking.
clenching pants. Oh, God.
He's just talking about the wall being,
Good wall.
what it is and his... So I think you had a great hypothesis.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Are you all right?
Yeah. I just... Whew, I'm good.
Anything I can help with?
Mm-hmm. He licks the wall.
Uh-huh.
Gross.
Oh. So it tastes like rock, right? Nothing special about it?
Not really. And then when he turns to look at you, he's talking, but you do not hear his words. Instead, you see the tiny white spider crawling in his curls. What do you do?
In a very subtle movement, very slick, he will go to put his hand through his hair, bringing him closer, and at the same time taking the little spider from his hair, pulling it like he has the ones in his pocket.
Almost exactly the same breed of common white spider. Only this one has a red hourglass on its bulbous behind, even though it is all white. And he... What the fuck is that?
It's okay.
When out of nowhere, a frog from his pocket, glyphs, slides out, wearing a puppy costume, but standing mysteriously like you, pushes your face away and says, "This is my boyfriend. There's only enough room for one edgelord in this pocket, and it's going to be me. How about we make a deal, Cal, And licks its finger and holds the hand out. And Glyph's like, what the fuck? Don't worry, my little twink boyfriend. I'm here for you. My name is Cal with a C.
Ew, what a disgraceful name. What a disgraceful spelling. Caldrian wants to pick up the frog and bite off its head.
Okay, it's kind of horrific when you do so, and Glyph's like, no, wait! As you bite the frog, and it bleeds everywhere, and then disappears in a puff of sparkles. What the actual fuck? Is it because we licked the fucking rock? Are we poisoned? Am I poisoned? Oh my god! Dan! Adra! Adra, I think I'm poisoned! I'm poisoned! I'm seeing frogs! They talk like Cal! They call me Twink! I don't know what to do! There's mining in the rocks! The rocks! They're in the walls!
Glyph, you need to listen to me.
The moment dissipates in his panic. Anything from Danriel, Elrith, or Adra as Cal is attempting to rein the little man. More hissing. Okay, more hissing. Alright, fair. Okay, Elrith.
Did Glyph just say he's poisoned?
Did he say that?
He's joking, he's joking, don't worry.
We licked the wall! We both licked the wall and we just saw something, but there's no evidence that it was here.
We didn't see anything.
There was a frog.
Just
it looked like Cal. It was in a puppy outfit. The puppy outfit was very cute. I wanted to squish it, but it kept touching my face and licking, and it was like talking about making deals. It was here! I know it was!
Why are you licking the walls?
Curiosity.
It tastes like wall. I don't know. It's gross.
Would you like to join us and listen?
Do you have get rid of poison? The frog was not
poisoned.
It was in my pocket. Cal, it was in my pocket.
It was in your pocket.
He looks in
not
his little...
Cal.
His name was Cal. It was in my pocket. Do you think it'll come back?
No, I ate him.
You did?
I did.
That was real.
That was real.
I'm poisoned. We're poisoned. We're both poisoned. We're seeing things. Unless Cal, he opens his pocket. Unless Cal, you're in there. And when nothing happens...
I'm in front of you.
Well, yeah, but his name was Cal with a C.
That Cal, and Cal with the C. You think that's clearly better than me?
No, he's just a little frog guy.
And you care so much why?
I don't know why. I feel like he
would you
loved
rather
me.
Have a frog in your pocket, or would you rather have me?
I just want you at my side, not my pocket. But I felt like he loved me unconditionally. I felt it.
He's giving you a glare.
I've only had that with my mom. Only my mom has loved me unconditionally. Don't look at me like that. It makes me want to cry.
I could spit him back out for you if you'd like.
He's glitter now. You have no idea. It's gone. It's over. No clue.
Anyways,
at that point,
outside of
Glyph
that,
hiccups and he starts puking glitter all over you as glitter bomb is played, and you're covered in glitter for the next minute, and you have disadvantage on stealth checks. He's done this before, so it's all right. The distress, the horniness, the sadness, the sudden grieving.
just
over
pulls him in for a hug, pats his back. There.
Okay, so we tell everybody, and this time when Glyph shouts at Adra, Danriel, and Elrith, he does say, "Cal's telling the truth. We think we hear something in the wall."
Okay.
And perhaps another friendly visitor. And you just see his finger holding the little tiny spider.
I suppose I'll go listen at the wall.
Okay, now they've pointed out, you hear it. Tick, 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 tick.
I mean, Mir mentioned mines down here, but I didn't think we'd gone that deep yet. So I don't know.
Maybe it's the gnome village? Says Glyph. Maybe? Like, that's... Right.
I mean, it might be gnomes from the village, but I don't think the mines were that close to the village. But obviously I don't live down here, I don't know. I don't
I don't know either. He just looks at Cal for confirmation.
What if we send a little friend to find out what it is? Follow the sound.
Well, you ate him.
He had the spiders last time and asked him to be spies for them, right?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I think that's when he had the pocket full of spiders from that one room, right?
Yeah, I do know that he drowned a lot of them in his wine to make the wine poisonous.
Yes, and he still had a few to be like lookouts. I can't remember. Hold on. Yeah, because it was when Sylvis and I were together. I guess he puts it forward. Does anyone have any little friend that we can send? A little spy on our shoulders? I mean, it can always try to gamble with the spiders, but who knows if they actually want to listen, or whether they are independent.
I don't have anything.
Aren't they owned by the drow?
I don't trust anything with more than... I don't trust spiders. There we go. I'll just... They're too closely... connected.
Are you judging something simply on the fact that their
entire...
we know?
Their entire civilization involves worshipping the Queen of Spiders? Yeah, maybe. Actually, I am. I am judging them on that. And
so must everyone follow the path that they have been told they are meant
I
to
don't
follow?
want this philosophical conversation about a goddamn spider right now, Cal. I don't trust
When she
arachnids right now.
when she looks at you, Caldrian, her eyes, they slit and they flash. And there's fang, and you don't think she's even aware of it, and her skin like ripples like scales, and her muscles intense, like she's going to rip out of her size into a larger size. The threat is intriguing, delicious, and frightening, because you, not necessarily for your safety, but Glyph is right there. And at her reaction, he steps closer and puts a hand on her arm. It's okay. We're not gonna get in any fights right now. You okay? The care that he has for Danriel, Cal, I'd like you to roll an insight on.
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just been a hard day. I'm fine. I'm sorry.
What'd you get, Caldrin?
22 insight.
There is genuine interest in Glyph's gaze and concern for Danriel. It makes your heart tick a little. Can I help in any way? Are you okay?
Fine. We probably should just, I'm okay. Just... I don't know what the best idea is to check on this ticking. If you have an idea, Caldrian, that's fine. I don't. Right now. I am working hard on just staying focused.
Well, you've let me vent to you. I'm here to listen if you need.
I'll keep that in mind.
The way his little fingers rub her muscular bicep. And then he pulls back to your side, Cal. God, your molars. You hear them in your ear canal. Just... And then he's back at your side. Whether it's sexual or not, there's an emotional intimacy there that... Take it as you will, Cal. There's an emotional depth, a care and concern. What do you say, Cal?
The smile that he puts on his face is not genuine. And it's very clear that one side of his mouth is still grinding together while the other side is slowly lifted off in one corner to give a smirk, and he says, "I can understand your distrust and I apologize. It was just an idea after all. If there is a better one, I am open to listening."
I just admitted that I don't have a better one right now. If anyone else has a better idea, it's fine. I don't feel like I am presently in the place to be making any decisions involving group.
His teeth grind together again, and it is loud. It is audible. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait or move on. Is it really that important anyways?
I mean, if you think so, I think we should look into it. Glyph
There are
touches...
more pressing matters.
He touches your bicep. How does Cal respond? By the physical show of comfort and connection.
He flinches.
It makes his little
And it's-
fingers rub.
He looks down at Glyph and he says, "That's not necessary." It wasn't you. It's me. For now, just...
He drops his hand. I just want to help.
That's not what I meant. And he picks his hand back up and just puts it there.
He loops his arm around yours, and it's kind of like a little stiff. Like he's waiting to see if you yell at him for doing so. And when you don't, he relaxes.
So, anyone? Ideas?
Elrith, Danriel. Adra still little serpent, and unless Ethereal chooses to hear this conversation, he is very lost in the processing sauce. So, Vil, that's up to you.
Well, I think we need a minute either way, because we've now got a very large Ulvar that we need to figure out how to get him normal sized. I imagine he's not gonna fit in the entirety of... He's probably not gonna fit some places we need to go in that size. And Ethereal seems like he maybe needs a minute.
Ethereal, speaking
I'm not
of...
saying...
Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, I'm not saying that the sound isn't important. I'm just saying I don't have any direct ideas this very second. You give me a few minutes to go work on clearing my mind and give people a moment, then maybe I can come up with something. As I said earlier today, I'm not our leader.
And then she'll give them space.
Okay. Ethereal, did you hear pieces of this conversation or lost to the processing sauce?
I think he would need more time to process as a whole.
Okay.
So like a few minutes. Plus he's worried that the two are just gonna have like kind of a breakdown. They're just gonna be like, I understand the Displacer's beast is there, but like I feel like they would just be like, no, please don't go. It just like be like, why are you leaving?
True. They are both very panicked about the water. Yes. Okay. And anything for Elrith with this conversation?
No, she's probably gonna try and talk to Olvar to see if he can make himself normal sized.
Okay. Before we do that and switch over to like Adra's turn as well, Kaldran, when Danriel walks away to clear her head, is there anything for you in this moment? Because Glyph does ask you, are you okay?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
He's really debating whether or not he wants to ask, and his teeth are grinding together, and he keeps like his eyes are shifting, and there is a dark look on his face. And Cal is not really sure what the feeling is or why he's feeling particularly like he needs to throw down, and somehow he's feeling a certain kind of way, and he doesn't understand why he's feeling that way, and it's pissing him off. Are you interested in her?
What? Who? Danriel?
Yes.
He looks at her.
Don't
Looks at
lie
you. Looks at
to
her.
me.
Looks at her face. Looks down at her arms. Looks at you. Not really. She's my friend. I think her arms are really handsome. But then and he whispers, I don't really like boobies. I don't think I like that. I don't know. I get confused around Danriel. I don't know. Am I in trouble? Is that bad? Do we have a problem? I didn't. He looks. Did I fuck up? Did I ruin this? Did I ruin this? And he motions between the two of you.
I didn't like the way you touched her arm.
Oh, I wanted.
I don't like the way it made me feel. I wanted to rip your arm off of hers. I wanted to tear off her arm and throw it away. And then set it on fire so you could never touch her again.
He starts to cry. It's not the reaction you're exactly looking for. He says, You like me.
I didn't say that. I just said I didn't. I don't know what the feeling is. I just didn't like it.
Because you like me. Because I'm important to you. He grabs your jacket and he points at your face, even though he's very small. Because I matter to you. And you can't fucking hide that. You can't lie to me. You like me.
He goes to turn away.
Roll athletics.
It's a horrible roll.
It's okay.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
You want to know what I got as glyph? 19 minus 2, so 17.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah! Okay, so this twink manhandles you. He pushes you right up fucking against the wall. And he's crowding you as much as he can with his, like, maybe 110, 120 pound body. And he's like, you want me, Keltrian? And he grabs your jaw in the most forceful way you've ever fucking experienced. And he pulls your face down, because you got a 17, you only got a 4. Okay, he manhandles you. And he's crying as he's doing this, because he's just all emotion. There's no thought that you can tell that this is just an emotional reaction. And he's like, you want to fuck me as bad as I want you. And I saw it. So fuck you, you liar. And he lets you go. Fuck you. And he steps back. Like he can't believe it. I just don't know where to go from here. But I got you. I feel lightheaded.
He grabs you by the front of the shirt and pulls you forward and flips you back against the wall. What the fuck do you want me to say?
I don't want you to say anything, Cal. I want you to do.
Do what?
Me.
Is that all you think I want from you?
The minute you take me, Cal, you're emotionally connected. And you can't fucking keep hiding. Why do you think you won't kiss me and you won't touch me? Because I'm a paper.
Because I don't want to
unstained.
ruin you.
I'm a page unstained. That's why you put me in this fucking virgin box and I don't want to be in it. I don't want to be on the shelf. I don't want to be a doll. I don't want to be some pretty thing. Fucking, I know what I look like, okay? My whole fucking family, we're just...
What? Beautiful? Perfect? The embodiment of kindness and hope? I don't. I wouldn't give a shit. But for some fucking reason, this doesn't make any sense. I have tried to push you away, okay, Glyph? I didn't want you to be here. You're messing with my plans. You're in my goddamn head.
Good.
No!
Your plans fucking suck.
Nothing is going to change them. That's the problem.
You're not gonna break me. I've been down here for 3 fucking months.
And what happens when I have to go and you can't come with me? Then what?
Ooh, you see this glint of mischievous, like little evil in his profile, because his face is kind of turned to you, and he says, well, I guess it's a good thing Daniel's got strong arms to catch me, huh? And he's playing your game, Cal. He's playing your game. What do you do?
He smashes his other fist beside Glyph's head against the wall. And into that soft spot beneath his ear. Don't you ever fucking say that to me again. Don't you fucking talk about her replacing me or taking you in any way again. You are mine, and I told you that. I said that before.
Then prove it. And the hand that you have around his waist, with all of his might, even though he's pressed into the wall, he shimmies to grab your hand, and I'd like you to roll in athletics.
God, I hate rolling athletics. 10?
Aha! He beat you. 11. He forces your hand between his thighs. Prove it. And he gasps. Even though it's him through your touching, he still gasps. And it is delicious. Roll a Christmas saving throw. I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Nightwind 21 wants
17.
D20 roll and use the new value.
I'm assuming that's for Caldrian. So that means you're gonna need, from Nightwind, you gotta re-roll and use the new value for your charisma saving throw.
Do I get to still add my charisma saving, like my modifier, or just the?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
What'd you get?
What kind of bullshit is this? 13.
All right, you like it.
Of course I like
and
it.
You can't stop yourself from
I
reacting.
bite into his neck.
Okay.
Yeah, he growls and he's just, and he just presses himself into him and bites the soft spot of his neck, and he grips. Can I say these words?
Yeah.
Live on stream?
I think
Oh
so.
yeah,
I don't know.
he
I think
grips
so.
his he grips his pretty little cock and he strokes it.
You said it! You said the thing!
You're damn right I said it.
You said the thing!
And he says that to him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He might die. Hold on. Yeah, there's...
I love the way your pretty little cock fits in my hand.
Whew! Damn! I think I would moan into the mic for you if I wasn't so embarrassed right now, but because that's what Glyph is doing, but I don't think I can act that.
Was trying not to do that earlier. I was like, when I was like, don't do it, dude. It sounds like always no.
So, like, I'm flustered. Tee
I feel like saying that out loud.
You got a pretty peepee there, boy. Yeah.
I can't believe I said that out
You did a great job. It was great. I can't.
Look at how red my face is.
It's very red. It's very red, yeah.
I
Whew.
I made myself feel all hot and bothered, and it's like, oh god, no one else does that. How
Yeah,
come
the
I
next
did
thing
it
you say to
myself?
Glyph, Cal, you have to shout it. So, there's that. Thank God it's storming and raining. Because, yeah, he moans breathily.
I have to I have to shout it?
Yeah. 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 His hips roll into your touch. His backside pressing into your hips as he does so. He is warm, emanating heat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have to close my door. Hold on. Opha's sleeping. I can't do this. Oh god, I can't scream this. Can nobody look at me? Everyone turn around. Everyone turn around. Go look away. Don't look at me. Turn away. Stop.
Everyone looks closer into the camera.
Yeah, what do you say, Cal?
Oh, I can't say it. I can't do it. Just gonna bring this down here so I cannot look at you guys in the face. He clearly is very into all of this that is happening because these are a lot of feelings that have been bottled up for a long... You cannot see over the camera, Vil. Sit back down. And he is increasing his pace, going along with the natural thrusts that come with Glyph's body. And he says, and he is aggressive and loud. Can't yell this. I want to feel you come down my hand so I can taste it off my fingers. And then I'll tell you that you're mine, because you are mine. Every part of you is mine.
I'm just gonna say anybody that has a passive perception of 13 over the lightning, which is not Whisple in this moment, hears that, and for some reason that's the phrase that Olvar's head whips over to, and he shrinks to his normal size. And we're gonna meanwhile over to Adra.
I guess as he shrinks down, there's like a thud of the snake of like boom, in the ground. A little preface to describe her actions. A little bit prior to this is like when Danriel was away. It kind of like pulled her attention, like looking at her, and there was like some kind of tension, like in the snake, as if she was like pretty ready to go there, but once she saw Elelrith go, it like relaxed, and just like, okay, fine. But yeah, going back to this, she did a few more coils around Adramir and Ulvar, and then kind of shifted back, finally. Did I heard that right? Right?
For Glyph's sake? I fucking hope so. And Mir's still seething because Ulvar's got him in his lap, and Mir's like, "Get off me!"
I mean, technically you're on him, but I mean, well, about time.
Mir's gaze whips over to you. What does that mean? It means that she would really like... Oh. Sad.
I mean, I'm happy. Joy. This.
Only for Glyph?
At least you're... I mean, he deserves it. Or do you not agree with me?
I mean, I deserve. I'm a very good boy. I have a nice cock. It's... Someone should stroke it till I come and taste it, huh? His eyes glint as he looks at Mir, and Mir's like, "Fuck off. I would love to, with your face. Fuck you! Please, yes. Deeply." Mir walks away. Hate to see you go, love to watch you leave. Flips him off.
She like looks back at Ulvar, you know, that doing that will just keep him further away.
Ulvar wraps his arms around your middle and pulls you flush against him. My body works now, Adra.
I see that.
His hands rub on your thighs. Yes. Everything works now. Worky.
We're not gonna do that here, though.
Of course, we could do it later. But look at, and he takes his shoe off and wiggles his toes. So cool.
You think
he reaches down to touch his big toe. Ding. He even makes the sound effect. So cool.
You know what? Never mind. Different reaction planned out. Never fucking mind. Oh god.
He squeezes your cheeks. Ding. You're so pretty. I like this change of color in you. Did I mention it earlier? I don't think I have. It's very good. But now I can actually do something about it. I really want to see your nipples. Really bad. Really, really bad.
They're... No, I'm not gonna answer that.
I'm sure they're great.
Haven't had complaints, ma'am. She's gonna take. I know he doesn't care, but she's gonna take Mir's coat that's on her and put it on him because like he's literally in a loincloth right now.
He's like, no, I'm too hot. The rain feels really good.
Are you still for later then? Until you get a new clothing.
I have pieces of it over there.
That's no longer clothing.
I'll go get them. It's okay. Watch.
Walks over here.
No.
Comes back wearing rags. Ta-da!
You can pull off pretty much everything, but no. They don't serve the purpose anymore.
And he's like more muscular.
I don't know what happened. I think I got struck by lightning and now I'm healed. Poof.
And she like looks him over, but like not in the
right.
Let me check out the goods. But considering she has a fairly good knowledge of his state, like health wise, she's been like monitoring him, feeding him, and everything like that. Because again, he was like very thin. She's actually gonna put a hand onto his side, and like there is like a gentle trace. Again, he can take it as whatever. It's not in the sexual. It's more of like he actually looks healthier, like trying to like touch it and understand it.
I'm a big boy. Nice, huh? Big muscles, big everywhere. Super fun. I could probably hold you one-armed while my mouth does other good things. Speaking of, and he shows you his tongue, it's in one piece. That's cool.
It's like only him. There's like a lot. Just going through a lot right now. Like he keeps talking. She doesn't like say anything like right away, but like the shade of her face, it's like keeps getting darker and darker and darker as she blushes. Sorry, it's just
I don't feel as old.
I
don't know what happened.
It's a goddamn fucking miracle. That's what fucking happened.
I think so too. I think I saw God. And its name was Chad. But I don't know what kind of god that is in the Pantheon. Never heard of a god that called. But I'm going to ask Elelrith because she's pretty much my best friend now. By the way, I have this fish in my pocket. And it's talking. Do you want to see it?
What pocket?
Out of the rags, he withdraws this tiny stuffed fish that is just whispering to him about how awesome he is.
You got this. You're so cool. You're the man. You're so strong. You're brave. She loves you. You're unstoppable. You're the monster. You're the beast. You're the provider. Yeah, you're the man. And he's like, I like everything it's saying to me. Makes me feel good.
She like takes him in, like him being like in a good state basically, and I think the dam kind of starts to crack a little bit in Adra. Just there's this like her eyes become a little bit red rimmed, and her hand was still on him, but it's like a little tighter squeeze. And then she kind of like leans into him and like putting her
put her forehead
Mhm.
like onto his chest, and as she's like holding it in because she genuinely kind of really wants to cry. Like, but the tremble could be felt in her hand, like it's shaking a little bit. Like she's squeezing him.
Smooths a hand down your back, and he holds you, and he says, "I'm strong enough. I got you."
Just really happy you're doing better. So worried.
I'm always good.
And he makes it so
I mean, you like to say that.
you look at him and he's grinning. He's totally fucking missing a tooth on the top. Like, the grin is huge, and you've never seen the missing tooth exactly, but it's there. It's kind of cute. It's boyish. And he says, "'Cause I am. And I mean, why wouldn't I be now? I have someone like you in my corner. And that makes me a very rich, very, very wealthy man. The way you look at me makes me feel like I can do anything. Like read for 8 hours straight. I hate reading. You make life wonderful again for me. So I am always okay. Especially now." And he's gonna kiss you before you have a chance to say anything. His hands cupping your face, stepping into you, and he's a wall. He's so big now, Adra. You thought before he was big, completely filled out. It's like 400-pound of orc. Massive. We're pushing like 7 feet, just hulking prime, like 20s equivalent of an orc. Like so healthy, even though he's got the distinguished features, the fine lines, the gray hair, the graying beard, you know, like damn, it's like the best of both worlds.
She doesn't pull away, but if there is a hint of what he tends to do of a more intimate kiss, she will try to kind of keep it down. Just, happy yay kiss, but nothing too much.
Fair enough.
And she will drape her arms around his neck and once again touch his hair. And I think she's gonna also smile into the kiss, like it would be felt against his lips, like the way her mouth stretches and curves.
It's a beautiful moment, but Adra, you aren't as high as Olvar. Olvar has basically just been given a second chance on life, and he knows that, and he's riding that. You literally cannot banish the sight of him broken. You can't banish it from your mind, or the intense darkness that you have seen from him. Those feelings of inadequacy. Just because right now he feels like an Adonis doesn't mean all of that's not going to come back, and you know it. He's just very much a creature of right here, right now, like the embodiment of ADHD. Only the moment matters with him. And right now he's on top of the world with you.
Yeah, I think in her mind something clicks into place in terms of like trying that she's gonna try to make sure that the state for him is gonna happen again and again and again. Like so, like that other state that she's probably never gonna stop worrying about. It's so that doesn't return. Please try her best.
After several moments of just being in this second with you, holding you, kissing you, breathing you in, he lets you go with a pat on your backside and says,
You should probably talk to your ice princess. He looks like he's about to explode like a volcano. I could go talk to him, but you know, I mean, unless you don't want to.
We both know you're probably gonna make him angry right now.
Maybe it's good for him. Maybe he'll attack me like Galdrian attacking Glyph over there. Woohoo! Galdrian! Fuck him so good!
I'm not gonna look. She's going to turn.
That's the
And
point
just,
that
like,
Elrith, like, steps up and also has a frog, because Olvar haphazardly threw his. It hit her in the cheek and then started whispering to her about how she's amazing and she's got this and she should still go talk to Olvar for some strange reason. Plus, he hit you in the face with this fish, so... Elrith, what do you do? Before Adra can leave, you interrupt her.
Hi, your fish
No,
that you threw at me.
it's yours now. It's saying your name now, so it belongs to you. Look it, he's cute. It likes you. Yeah, Elrith, you're the fucking bomb. You're so cool. You're the beast. You got the best rack all around. Nobody can beat you. You're the best broad. You know what you need to not do? Drugs. Don't do drugs. Marry that boy that you love. Marry him and don't fucking let him go. And don't cheat. Oh my god, don't cheat. And don't drink a lot. At least try not to. You can still drink a little bit, but not a lot. I mean, a little bit on the job, but just, you know what I mean. Anyways, you know, you're a swell gal. You're a swell gal. You're something else. You are the bee's knees, for real. Bee's knees. And bees, they don't even really have knees. But you know what? Caldrin, I heard somewhere that he really likes knees in the inner extra-dimensional fucking space. Like, he licks them. He loves them. That means he would lick you if he wasn't licking that guy over there. Alright, I gotta go because I need to pick up my Daisy baby, but you're the shit. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Okay.
Alright, sweet cheeks. And he winks. See you later. And then the fish just poofs into nothing.
See, I told you, it's not my fish.
I don't know if I ever want to fish again. That was terrifying. That was weird. That was a lot.
I don't know. You don't hear this shit a lot on here, so hold on to it.
Yeah, you're the bee's knees, apparently. Super cool.
The fish told me to talk to you.
What?
I don't know. Fish said to talk to you.
I remember why. And then he looks at Adra. It's okay if you would like to leave now. But you can also stay to hear this if you want.
And he turns back to Elrith. What do you do, Adra?
Is it okay if I mean, I trust you will fill me in before that one blows a fuse. I like look at Olvar, but then I look at El. You will tell me, right?
I came here because a fish told me to talk to Olvar. I don't know why I wouldn't tell you what is happening.
He might just not want to tell me any bad news, so just in that case. But
I'll tell you all the bad news, it's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate that, actually.
Yeah. There's a sound in the walls.
Just gonna start walking.
Okay, I want to send a message real quick to one of the NPCs. Do you want me to send it in a private chat or say it out loud? It doesn't matter. But it's just like how
whatever
you want to do it.
you're comfortable with.
As she's passing by Caius, she sends him a message basically saying,
You're in trouble.
later on, we need to talk. You at least owe me that. And she kind of leaves it at that. So it's not an immediate conversation.
It's you get an affirmative like rumble from the wyvern. Like he does explain and he will explain, but everyone, the feeling that you get from him is that everyone kind of scattered into their own shit, which is understandable. So he just hasn't had a chance to explain to everybody.
It's just like I know what I want to talk to him about, and it's like definitely a little private convo thing.
He's
that
assuming
I want
you want to
disclose
talk
to
about
him.
why he attacked the dinosaurs. So Adra knows that at least, even if that's not
a
what it's
lot
about.
of things actually, but one of
Fair.
it's gonna be a lot of things, but not specifically that. Then yeah, she's gonna seek out Mir.
Okay. So as you get to Mir, we're gonna meanwhile back to El with Olvar. El Elworth.
Yep.
He takes a deep breath and says, "Do you want to sit down for this, or did you want to stay standing? It's not the best news."
I will stay standing.
Okay. When I used to shift, like you saw, I was very powerful. And so kind of stupid though, but kind of I have like a sense. Okay, not smart, but very smart. Like very absorbing information for war and doing things up to 12 miles from where I am standing.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I... do you want to drink? Would you like to drink something?
Ofar, just tell me whatever it is you're gonna say.
Okay, Aramis is captured.
We just got him back.
Surprise, he's gone again.
Well, that fucking sucks. Do you happen to know where he was taken?
No. I just know that through the earth, I could feel him. And I tuned into it for a moment. He, the creature that Magara was riding, the thing, he killed it. He's alive.
Well, that's good.
I think there is a mining village near here. And that's where he was. Because he's not the only one in a cage. I think that's really all I want to tell you.
Okay. I'm gonna go figure out what to do.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. And she'll just walk somewhere. Probably not up that way because that's stuff. She's gonna go sit in this corner and draw on the floor to figure out what is a good plan. And probably not think of one.
He comes to sit by you, and then Theo comes to sit on the other side.
Giant cat.
And Theo's like, sorry, Theo heard sad news. Boyfriend captured.
And he just, like, puts a big fucking paw on your back and starts purring, like cats do to comfort people. Like, it's completely helpful and useless at the same time. And when you don't have a stick, your stick breaks to, like, draw. Like, as you're drawing, it breaks. He, like, hands you another one. And then Olvar hands you a rock.
You can use this to erase if you want. That's why it's flat and kind of big. You just you keep drawing. It's...
And
thanks, guys.
Both of these maybe not super intelligent dudes that are just trying to comfort you. And those of you that need to sleep, I'm gonna tell you should sleep. But I'm also not gonna stop you from staying awake. But if you gotta go, go. Okay? For Kaldran and Glyph, we obviously know they're not going to go all the way. And we know that potentially as soon as Olvar shouts something, things reach a... maybe not a zenith, but things happened, right? And we could see the accumulation of it all next time, emotionally, at the very least. The same with Danriel, emotional fallout next time. So if the two of you need to go, that you can, but you don't have to. I do recommend it for your sleep. Again, okay? And I'm gonna meanwhile, before I get to Adra, I just want to note, Ethereal, you have been emotional probably for like a solid 25 minutes, half hour, with this budding family unit when the wyvern makes its way over to you. And then he shifts into his more tiefling looking form. And it's almost awkward the way that he's standing there, but I would like you to roll an insight.
Flat 14.
You think? You can't be 100% sure, but you think Caius is offering an incredibly stiff form of emotional support. Not necessarily.
He's going to take note.
He's not like waiting for you to acknowledge him. It's just like his presence. He wants you to know that he's there, even though he's not actively like doing a thing.
He's just gonna kind of like side at him, like, I see you and I recognize you, but I'm still angry at you for your stupidity.
Fair enough. And we meanwhile back down to Adra. As you approach Mir, I'd like you to roll an insight.
I can do that. 17.
Like what Caius is doing, Mir is doing for Danriel, but far more moody and distant. As she is cutting into the T-Rex and preparing it, he is watching like a guardian. But the deep frown on his face kind of gives him resting bitch face vibes. But it's all in his eyes. The emotion's there.
While his attention is there, she's gonna sorry, I'm waiting what I want to do. She is going to go and take one of his hands. I'm not asking this time. Like very gently, very lightly, but she does like take it. And if she sees like there is no resistance, at least like if, I don't know, jolts away or whatever, I don't know.
No, he does kind of flinch, but it's only because you think you surprised him. In fact, he like laces his fingers.
She takes it and like looks at him, looks at Danriel, at him. Danriel working the dinosaur fucking flesh, I guess. I think the meat could use to be put on ice, and she starts walking towards Danriel while like pulling him with her.
I don't really think now is a good time for me to offer assist.
And you're already there before he even finishes a sentence. And he says nothing.
Good. That's good. Hey. I just figured we'd give you a hand.
It takes her like a second. It's kind of like a delayed response. She realizes that you're speaking to her. She was clearly deep in whatever thoughts she was having. Sure. Yeah. She just gestures. Of course. Because she knows Adra knows what she's doing. She doesn't feel like she has to show Adra how to do it or teach her. She knows Adra knows how to deal with game, per se.
She's gonna, I don't know, look at Mir so he can help out, and just like that thought about ice wasn't like a total joke, like considering it's gonna be a good amount so it doesn't spoil immediately. Kind of the opportunity to still be here, be more close and present without actually needing to say anything. Like, it's not a pressure to interact or anything like that. But I think as Adri is gonna walk closer to the thing, I don't know word for it properly. She like, I don't know if Danriel's gonna see that, but there is a very like maybe a sad look the way she like looks at Danriel. Like she's like inside of her, she felt like really upset seeing her so down. Like and she's not gonna go for a hug or anything like that, but like for a moment she's gonna really press her side next to her and maybe rest her head on her shoulder kind of before she moves on to helping with cutting up the body.
I will say that like before that, like when Danriel was working, you could tell that like she's good at what she's doing, but like it's a little sloppy because like she's actually like her hands are trembling from whatever emotions she's feeling. But when you make that connection, it grounds her and her hands calm. Doesn't say anything, but it's clear that it affected her in a positive way.
I think throughout the whole entire, I don't know what Mir ends up deciding what to do, but she will definitely try to put him into the chain of like, I don't know, putting the meat to the side, sorting, you know, whatever, or like help out cutting. It's up to him, but it's like the intention is to involve him into the process, and not in a like, come on, take this, cut it up like this. Not in a messy way. Like
To your surprise,
it's up to him if he wants to get messy.
Yeah, to your surprise, the ease in which he and Danriel move is as if in concerted dance. When her blade gets stuck, he offers her one made of ice, which she wordlessly takes. The way that they work is perfectly in sync, like old soldiers who have fought 1,000 battles and have made sure that the other returned home with their shield and not in it. No words exchanged. Simple, measured hands, cutting, moving, freezing, peeling, scooping. Until all that is required is to get rid of what is useless, which is mostly guts, because the tendons, the bones, all of that can be used. And to all of your surprise, Mir summons an element other than frost. And as he does, I need the both of you to roll a perception.
Before he does that, actually, can I roll a potential medicine if there is any organs within that could have medicinal properties? I will look it up later, but just like just in case.
Yeah, go for it.
If there's anything good,
Like any kind of humor, something like that. Got it.
Yeah. Even if it's like to connect certain vertebrae, that it's like, you know, we just figure
bone
out
marrow.
The bone marrow. Yeah, which is really good. I'm gonna use this for. Oh, okay. Do me better. Medicine for 22.
Yeah, anything that can be used, you collect as much as you can. And I mean, there's an overabundance, really. There's so much here.
Guess Ulvar's present pocket is gonna be packed.
Oh,
An
shit.
inventory.
And when did you guys both get on that perception?
Sorry,
You're good.
thank you for reminding me.
I got a 22.
Okay.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
There's a hint. Now, before I do this, Danriel, have you
Yes?
seen Adramir's other seasons? As his friend, have you witnessed those?
I imagine so. If they're as close as we have described them being, I feel like she's probably seen that.
Okay. All right. And Adra, this is a little different for you. This is a memory that it invokes. Though it's distant like a dream. And I say like a memory because she's able to distinguish the difference between here and then. This memory is a then. Young. Mir. Loved springtime. And the personality as an Eladrin matched. He wore peonies in his hair because he loved the smell, but more so because he loved how it made his mother smile. One would assume the element of fire attached to summer or fall, but for him, it is springtime. It is bonfires on the beach. It is maypoles, flowing sweet mead, and laughter. And for just a second, in that beautiful blonde hair, you see it shift. You can see where the cranberry brunette is trying.
Nightwind 21 wants to set the weather. Let's get this rain out of here.
The color of his hair is trying to shift. It's like trying to remember an old song. You know the melody, but you don't know the words. And the eye color. It is so deeply green. And for just a second, the peonies in his hair bloom. As he burns away what is not necessary. And the two of you watch him swallow and blink fast, because with the change of season for an Eladrin, there is a personality shift always. And springtime is a time of renewed joy and peace and hope, and it looks foreign on his face and uncomfortable, and he shifts back and he clears his throat. And he descends once again into the fragility? I guess, yeah, the fragility and the frigidness of winter.
Into the fridge.
Into the fridge! I mean, we're not wrong there. He descends into the fridge. He closes the door deep in the freezer. The cranberry color, brown, gone. The green, glacial. Distant, like a still morning sky. And he says, there. Now nobody has to clean it up.
Thank you.
He gives you a stiff bow. And he mutters an excuse me. And he walks a bit deeper into the cave. And both of you notice that he reaches up to wipe his eyes because peonies bloomed in his hair one last time. Anything else for Adra?
I think once it's kind of piled together in some kind of way, like everything they prepared, she's still gonna stand her ground very close to Danriel.
Mm-hmm. But you'll notice that the rain has stopped at this point, like completely dried. It's just wet everywhere.
The hands, they're not actually. I do not know how to prestidigitate. Show me. Filth it is. I think she still kind of stays shoulder to shoulder, kind of peeking at Danriel, what her general mood is, and sorry if bringing him was kind of uncalled for, but he just stood there looking like a very sad dog at you.
She
And I also wanted to be, I also wanted to get closer.
You don't need to apologize for that. As much as we have different, I can never truly hate him. And the normalcy of him and you. It was nice.
She kind of farts, pauses for a second, sucks her bottom lip a little bit, as if it's like getting those words is really hard for her, and she kind of whispers them. It felt like a piece of home, almost.
Ariel gives a small nod. It did. Both bitter and sweet.
Well, I guess we'll get to experience all the flavors.
I guess so.
What? Go ahead, sorry.
No. You first.
I think my question would not be a happy one, so...
It's fine.
What happened?
I don't know what triggered it. We were just...
And she's gonna hold your hand while you talk. So kind of
We
like...
just traveling, and then all of a sudden there was rage and a hunger that I couldn't control. And then for a moment I did have control again, and then there was something about the whole thing, I guess, that made me remember something, but I don't know from when, because everything's still so spotty as far as my timeline's concerned. And she takes a shuddering breath, and it was not good. I don't know why. Somehow, I was or am some kind of terrible beast. And I've just so vividly remembered a young woman that I brutally murdered. And I don't know why. I don't know. I spent so many years, countless years, protecting lives. What became of me that would happen? I don't know. And I felt that same hunger today. And I don't know how to tame it and not be afraid of it.
She like takes it in. She looks at you, but the one thing you definitely don't see in the way she looks is fear. Like there's definitely none of that towards you. I don't think that with the things I do remember that I did, I'm in any position to, I don't know, say things like, oh, it's not that bad and all that shit, but I do know that regardless of what happens going forward, your decision or anything like that, I'm not sure I have it in me to like abandon you with that. So you won't be alone.
What if I deserve to be alone? What?
And I don't think anybody deserves that. It's not. I don't think you're gonna get better either way if you're isolated. I don't know if embracing this hunger or darkness is gonna ease it up because it's all about fighting it. I mean, I was born with like the animal and all of that inside of me, so it was different. I don't know your situation, but at the very least, with people around, we can figure this out.
Right. Okay.
At this point, I need the both of you to roll. I almost said a wits and awareness. Holy fuck, what game are we playing? Whoa.
I mean, I can try pulling it out of my ass.
Perception. I need the two of you to roll perception.
I mean, my vampire dice are just right over there.
18.
12.
All right, so Adra, you're not going to notice as in detail because you're so focused on Danriel, but you do notice like the trio, Elrith, Theo, Ulvar, because at this point in your conversation, like Theo's wandered over to sit by Elrith. Very strange. You're like, that's a little weird. Danriel, Elrith looks like she's on the verge of a mental breakdown. And your sisterhood that the three of you have been kind of forming sort of demands the wine sister shows up. You feel like there's just a... My sister? I think it's just...
Elrith looks like she might need some support.
And that's when you look over and you're like, oh! Yeah. When you make eye contact with Ulvar, you see that he's like, help me.
He came over here of his own
He's
volition.
trying! He's not good at it. He doesn't know what to do. Usually he's like, haha, penis joke, but you're like basically a married woman. And he's smart right now. Sometimes he's smart.
Sometimes. Okay.
Big eyes. Drawn
It's
expression.
got green brain cell.
Haparo,
Quick question.
help me.
It's gonna be
Help.
very stupid. Message is only about words and whispers, right? I cannot project a mental image into somebody.
Correct.
No. Lame. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I'm going back. She doesn't really say anything. She's like going towards.
We're gonna come back over as the sister reuniting happens because we're gonna meanwhile over to Ethereal. At this point, Ethereal, you have had long enough to assist Dregus and Whisple with their panic if you want to. But it's entirely up to you because Ethereal is going through some shit. So, very understandably, if he is not in the mindset to assist, yeah, makes sense. So it's up to you as the player. What would you like to do?
He's just gonna breathe very deeply and put that very calm, very collected, very convincing demeanor. Like everything's fine now. Doesn't matter if I processed it all. It's still there, so I'll just stuff it in a box and deal with it later.
Does the comfort from Dregus and distant support from Caius, would you say it helps Ethereal at all?
So like Dragus and Whisple, yes, but Caius kind of brings like a negative emotion into like the fold that he wasn't expecting. So for him, it's like 3 steps forward, then like a step or 2 back. So it's like, yes, I haven't talked to this moron about his stupidity yet and why I think he's an idiot. But he's just gonna, put a hand on the head of Whisple and Dragus. And he's just gonna say to them. The rain's still going, it stopped, right?
Yeah, at this point it has like sputtered and it's done. And there's like an inch or 2 on the ground. Whisple does not want to be set down. Because she's afraid of the water drowning her.
How tall is Whistle?
She's probably like 2-3 feet tall. Little.
He's gonna say to Dragus, I think you're perfectly fine now. The rain has stopped. You are a big, strong, hulking, handsome man. And it's kind of like that reassuring kind of caress on like the back of the head, moving the fingers, the hand.
Mm-hmm.
No more rain, no more lightning and thunder, so you'll be all right. It's okay. But you... Then he just takes Whisple from the arms of Dragus if he allows it.
Yeah. I mean, he's a little hesitant, but only because she's like clawing and very panicked.
I know the water can seem a little scary, but it's not going to drown you. I know you don't know how to swim. I can teach you how to swim. I just haven't had the time to do it.
Roll a persuasion.
There it is. So that is a +5, so that's 23 overall.
Okay. Your words of comfort seem to work to some significant degree. Like, Druggist puts on a brave face, but you can tell that he's watching you with concern. Like, the shift in you is not lost on him. Even if he hasn't put together that it's because Caius showed up in whatever Caius was attempting to do, Dragus is aware that there's a sudden stuffing and shift. He just says, "You're right." And Whisple, in your arms, says,
But I don't like the water. And it's touching me.
I mean, the water can't technically hurt you. I mean, see? And he kind of like splashes his hand in the...
She flinches.
I don't like it at all.
I have an idea. And he's going to reach into his pack. And he's going to pull out like this fabric that's a bit more... less weighty. It feels... It's like him-sized, but what he's going to do, he's going to wrap it around her, like her waist. Do you trust me to try something here? That way, I know you don't like the feel of it and all that, but this may alleviate your concern of the water, because it will eventually dry out and leave, so just trust me on this.
Okay.
And he's slowly going to slowly like put her in the water, and it's kind of gonna go up to probably up to her chest. But it's going to kind of buoy her so she doesn't sink. He's just going to be like, see, it's like some sort of device to keep you above the water. I don't have the word right now. I'm struggling. Give me a moment. Yeah.
Okay, so as you create this sort of mundane makeshift life jacket flotation device, in the water, it's only 2 inches, right? You set her in it, and she lifts one of her legs, almost like an animal that just doesn't want to touch the water. And she takes her several seconds. She shifts her weight, lifting one leg, putting the other one down.
This isn't that bad. But I still...
See?
I don't like it.
He's gonna bite his own tongue. Sometimes we have to do things we don't want to do. And that's sadly the part about growing up, is you have to do things you don't want to do. Like any kind of taps his fingers on his face. Like taking a bath. Sometimes you don't want to do it, but it's necessary. I'm not saying you have to. Don't stay with me here.
I like the
Sometimes we have-
dry bath.
Well, sometimes we don't have the dry bath. Sometimes we have to use the bath that is, I guess, evil to you.
She looks at you with determination and some raw, unfiltered, almost primal expression and emotion and says,
I would rather die.
Fair enough, but still. Sometimes we have to do things we don't want to do. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, wade around in water with a makeshift flotation device. It's not all that bad. You just sometimes have to trust in the process just a little bit. Even if you don't like the process.
she makes a little grunted sound at you and frowns, turning into her dad.
Why don't you do it first?
And then she basically holds her hands out to Dad for uppies, which he complies. Picks her up. She puts her, like, buries her head in between the juncture of his shoulder and his neck. And she grumbles.
Why don't you do stuff you don't want to do?
I usually have to more often than not, so even if I don't want to do something, I usually end up having to do it.
She makes a little grunt sound at you again. And hides her face from you. Then Tragus speaks up.
She, it does just, there was an accident with a pool. I should not have left her.
It happens. I mean, a lot of things like that happen, whether it's in the pool or something else entirely. I'll be honest, I don't like people. I despise them, actually. My point of view has always been they are conniving, self-asserting, always wanting something in return, or just, they have their own motives to manipulate or force you to do what you want, whether you want to or not. So working with people is something I don't like doing, but I do it. Because sometimes it could be a benefit when I don't want to do it.
Dragus puts a hand on your shoulder. Like he sees through you.
I'm sorry. That so much bad has happened to you. I understand.
It happens to everyone at some point. So, yes, I don't like people. Except the people I do like, so it's a little condescending at times, contradicting, whatever. And I know there are a couple of people who are probably quite worried that I haven't come home, so... And I don't know how long it's been anymore, because I haven't seen the sun. Or the moon.
I only know what those are in books.
When we finally get to the surface, you can see the moon. And you can see it reflect off the surface of ground, the lakes, trees. It's wonderful. Beautiful, actually.
It sounds good. I will, smite better in the moonlight. With my pinky. He holds it up. It's the most powerful oath.
He just smiles. Most powerful oath indeed.
Mm-hmm. When you feel how you did, and he holds his pinky out, I want you to come find me. So I can help you. Pinky promise.
And Whistle slowly turns to look at you.
Sometimes we have to do what we don't want to.
He gives her like a look, like, you little.
Oh yeah, she's absolutely being a little shit. She has no idea the context of what's happening, other than you clearly don't want to do this. So she's like,
He's just gonna reach his pinky out. Fine. I will do my best to look for you in time of need. Most powerful oath.
The most powerful. Yes.
and he captures your finger. You pinky promise.
Now that everyone is gathered over the corner, I have no idea what the other two are doing over there, but, you know, I really haven't paid attention, so they seem to be having a time.
Dragus looks, and Whistle goes to look, and he covers her eyes and pulls her head back. It is not important. Though,
Fair enough.
And he's still holding her head. Dad, stop! Dad! Move your hand! And he just holds her head a little more, because his hand is as large as her little melon head. I think I'm going to go check as well on Adra. And just maybe the other friends we have, Danriel, not Glyph. Not Cal. They are
No.
don't need checking. And then he like kind of opens his shirt a little bit and shoves her in it.
Dad! Stop! You smell bad!
No, I had bath that is dry and wet. I don't smell.
And he,
Maybe a little.
regardless, he still covers her. And then makes motion for you to follow him. Like he's gonna go talk to the sisters!
He will look at Caius. Well, are you going to sit here and brood, or are you going to join us?
Oh, he makes kind of a animalistic sound behind his teeth. And he moves like he's gonna follow.
Wonderful. He will follow Dragus.
All right. And so as a pack, if you would, Dragus crab walking, keeping his child in his vest, away from Glyph and Calderin. The entire party shows up very shortly after Danriel and Adra show up. The rest of them, Elrith, show up, minus the two in the corner.
Yeah, they got the angry handy J going on.
The angry five-knuckle shuffle, goddamn.
Potentially covered in spider bites. Who fucking knows? It was not specified where it went.
She'll look up and be like, oh my god, why is everybody here?
Yeah, everybody.
Like,
Why?
no one.
What happened?
Well, what do you do, Elrith?
Literally that. She's like, why? Why are you all? Why?
Promise me to say the bad news too.
Oh, okay. Well, that part is reasonable. It was just that there was like 7 other people.
There's an
like,
expectation, expecting look at you to kind of like
As far
inform me.
as far as Wispel's concerned, she literally pops out of her dad's shirt and is like, "I don't want any more wet bats." Oh, why do you look so sad? Did something bad happen?
Yes.
She looks at Ethereal. What happened? Squints her eyes.
Why are you looking at me like it was my fault? I haven't done anything yet. Not yet. Lord, let me have a moment to do something.
I guess I kind of look at Ulvar, El, considering it probably happened after their conversation.
Yeah, Olvar looks like he knows something, but it's not his to tell. It's exactly the look on his face. But he's like inches from like blurting it out and just like shouting it, you know, like vibrating with the intensity of, oh god, the bad news.
Aramis was taken. Again.
But they
I
couldn't
guess-
have gone to.
Yeah, I guess Ulvar could sense it when he was whatever he was before. He killed whatever whatever Magra was riding on, the weird thing. But he might have gotten taken in a mining village with some other people. So I was trying to make plans with the stick, but it keeps breaking, and then they keep giving me more sticks. But I don't actually have any plans.
So you want to do a reckless, foolish rescue mission to save your loved one, yes?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing that we did when we first met.
Just a different scenario.
Slightly.
Damn hiccups.
I hear this.
But it's still is further away from the main city, so
They had a large company, though, so maybe they'll be spread out. They won't be all together. I mean, they are...
Yeah. They were
Well, if
splitting
they're
up, last we heard.
if they're gonna raid that little town, there's gonna be a lot of commotion, so
We could potentially slip in and slip out? Possibly?
maybe work out a plan with the inhabitants of the town. They're probably not happy about whatever the fuck he's doing.
Terror
Oh, I was
at this point.
going to say burn it down.
What the fuck? You're
That's a bit drastic.
burn it! Burn them all! At this point, Terror bumps into Danriel's shoulder on the other side of her. And says, I could probably collect him.
Why would you do that?
There's a chart.
Go ahead, Edra.
Oh no, there's nothing. Like as she speaks, she kind of
turns her head towards her, but not her eyes.
Mm.
Like there, she's always avoiding looking at her.
Fair.
But
So,
sorry.
how would you go about one? I please continue.
She trails a finger down Danriel's arm in a show of like affection and support, but then doesn't act like a girlfriend, but an interested party, right? Okay. You had a mental breakdown.
Yeah.
It's very clear she witnessed it and let your friends comfort you before she showed up, right? But she looks at Elrith with a steady gaze that's peeking through her long white hair, because a lot of it, the white hair, I mean, it was very, very short, but in the time you all are separate, it's grown remarkably fast, which drow hair is, at least in this area, known to do. Regardless, she looks kind of like a ghost or like a wraith looking at you the way she's looking at you. And she says, "You send myself, Dragus, and Nemoral with Magara's pet, Felt, if I am to understand correctly. That thing is dead. The three of us will have no problem getting in and getting out."
But aren't you kind of marked at this point? Like we're all like on the run, wanted.
Technically.
If Dragus is recognized, we already pulled him out of the Silk Gardens.
But that was him ambushed and working alone.
Three is much more effective. I've seen teams of 2 or 3 decimate entire keeps.
But what happens when they're outmanned, outgunned, outmatched?
We'll make sure
don't
Dragus comes back. Besides, what do you lose if myself or Nemoral vanishes? Not really anything.
I feel like we lose an ally. Like that's potential, technically.
You have plenty to spare. When she makes a motion at all the NPCs you have.
We don't look at people that way. People aren't expendable. I have never looked at people that way.
Well, then I can offer you this. I can keep Magara busy, and you can deal with her peons. But we'll have to run. Because I can't defeat her. The fact of the matter is, she is stronger, faster, better than me in every sense that matters, functionally.
So I just have an idea. I love the idea of a full frontal assault. It's wonderful, bloodshed, bloody glory in the halls of hell. But I'm going to say, why don't we try a sneakier approach? Then if all hell goes loose, then we, do the rah-rah smash and clash.
Like
What I'm
last time.
offering is to draw her and likely more than half of her backing to catch me. You see,
But then you'll be caught.
your concern delights me, sweet Danriel. That's
Why
why
put yourself at risk?
when I ask myself that same question, and she really looks at you, I need only think of the conversations I've had with the moon. Myself, Dragus Nemoro. Draw them away. You sneak in. Do whatever it is you need to do. I can give you 8 hours, but no more.
We will try to do it less, hopefully. So I believe that's possible, right?
If things go well for us for once, much faster.
Is there no way to take advantage of the fact that you're her twin as a distraction tactic for a sneaker approach?
In what way?
At the very least, if you're discovered, you can try and at least make an attempt of convincing them to go on their way or something like that to buy yourself some time.
You mean pretend to be Magara? Is that what
At least long enough. And we could try and figure out a path of retreat or potential backup if needed to.
The only problem with her maintaining presence in that camp or village, she knows what some of you taste like. She doesn't need her mount to find you.
I don't think I've been taste tested. I think I'm good.
Holy shit. Oh, that was so great, incredible.
But I guess my suggestion is to try the less confrontational approach for as long as we can allow ourselves to.
I think that's gambling.
This whole operation is going to be a gamble either way.
But your odds are better if we draw her away first, aren't they?
I mean, technically she has specifically peace of mind that carries my scent, and maybe we can use that in some way. I'm not too sure. Use my blood or something. Since that thing is attuned to that.
Well, if your lover can be believed, and I think he can, that thing is dead. Which, as they say on the surface, is mucho bueno. It's the thing they say on the surface, right? And she like looks around and makes sure like that's a thing. And Olvar's like, yeah, that's totally like everybody. Yeah, muy mucho bueno. Is that how you say it?
I say we take it up to a vote. How about that?
I hate voting.
Well, what would you like to do, Danriel, since you are our budding
don't
leader
like-
to be?
No, stop. I don't. I mean, it's just hard. I mean, they're all options, and I'm just. It's hard to pick which one feels the most right and which one is the least likely to lose lives.
How about this? What's the most tactically sound?
Terror's like flicking her nails and says, my option.
It's just like a finger.
That
like,
was sorry to interrupt. That was a mining village, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That had trade.
That Caius
There's definitely
hates.
like a system.
Yes.
There's definitely some kind of underground tunnel system for that village. So maybe there could be a combination. If we can find someone that can assist with the tunnels, or I don't know, take a gamble for trying to get through that. Distract, yes, but maybe at least there's gonna be a potential getaway for you as well. Being for terror.
Correct. And she's gonna look at Elle. I think you have the most to lose in this gamble. And I think your vote matters more than anyone else's.
I'm not asking all of you to risk your lives for him. If you don't want to, I will go alone. Probably won't make it back, but I'll go alone.
I mean, we pulled him out already once, so
We
kind of
don't-
only right to do it again.
I'll tell you
Well,
right
there it is.
now, there is not long. If she has him, she will torture him and then kill him. We can already assume the torture has begun.
If everyone is in, then I'm all for whatever plan you think works best. Whatever gives all of us the best chance of getting out.
All right. Just to clarify the different ideas. there's a couple different plans where terror acts as a decoy. One of those involving Nemoral and Dragus, or both.
Correct.
And one plan where we just try to sneak in as a group, and if shit goes sideways like it often does, then we handle it more aggressively. Is that what I'm understanding?
Mm-hmm.
Had a foggy last couple of hours. I'm just wanting to make sure I'm understanding everything correctly. And which plan were you on board with, Ethereal?
I'm personally on board with sneaking, but if we have people who have been, had some meat taken out of them, if you will, then I suppose Tara's plan isn't a bad idea. I just feel it's the most surefire to lose people. I'm well aware that she doesn't care, but, losing people is really not on my itinerary.
Mine neither.
But I also was a fan of sneaking, but once again, bites. Not that I've had a bite. More pro sneaking, but if we have to go direct, then we go direct.
I mean, I think the biggest problem with the sneaking plan are the ones that she has marked per se. But what if they remain as backup? What do you think our odds are sneaking in without them?
I can't sneak. I'm wearing metal.
Just go naked.
Ooh,
That sounds like a horrible idea.
I like that option.
Who's staying with Whisple?
Well, we can't all go. Period.
Whisple's like,
We're
I'm
not.
good at sneaking. I can be invisible. That's a crazy question.
And at that point, across the cavern, your one companion who has been very quiet and moody and brooding speaks up.
Did I was like, did I send enough brainwaves because of like, get your ass here? I fucking hate that noise. You can be utilized, goddammit.
It's actually not who you're expecting.
Okay.
As Sadron.
My brother!
I forgot he was here.
It's because he's not on the map with everyone
Yeah.
else. So
That's why I forgot Terra and Nemoral
Fair,
are people.
He says, why don't you just fucking teleport and plane shift and grab him? I mean, it's not really that hard.
Oh, we have an
Darriel
expert.
turns to her brother. Do I look like I can teleport and plane shift?
I mean, not anymore. You kind of had a mental breakdown.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Didn't you say anything like 20 minutes ago?
I mean, he's not my boyfriend.
You think he's everybody's boyfriend here?
I don't know. Your one boyfriend who can cast plane shift like I can is over there crying about his dead mom. Like a fucking loser.
She takes a rock and throws it at him.
He dodges. Whoa.
Violet throws the other rock that's in her hand.
He
that she's been
dodges
using
that?
to erase.
Fucking aggressive. Jesus.
Cedric.
What?
Your brother sucks.
You fucking suck.
He was cute at first, but now he sucks.
Fuck you. I'm not high enough
Can't.
for this shit.
Oh, you want to be high? I can oblige.
Maybe let's build our ward system so he cannot.
Hold on.
until
Wait.
he's done.
Really?
I can help you meet God.
Well, like the good kind? Hold on. Now we're talking. Wait a minute.
I mean, if you can do this, then why don't you? If you are so talented at this, why don't you do it? And I'll give you as many drugs as you want. I don't care. I'll just give it out like candy.
Is that a promise?
Yes.
What are you, a drug addict now?
I mean, look at
Shut up.
Ulva. Testimonial, please.
Yeah, he's got really good shit. I love it. I smoke a lot.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
Yeah, I did. Shut up. You're emotionally compromised. You don't get a say in this.
Why were we walking to the surface if you could have just...
Yeah, I thought it was fun. Plus, I don't want to be on the surface because my fucking dad. So, yeah, walking.
Oh, no.
I think the last thing you want
Such a
is to be
child
down
about that.
here.
I mean, not really. I'm down here looking for a fucking spell book, so whatever. So anyways,
Were you...
Ulvar says you got good drugs, so you want me to do some plane shifting, and I'll go grab him, and then... Can I see the goods?
well, two questions.
Kind, yeah.
Two questions. One, how do I know you're reliable? Because reliability is important to me. And two, what is your usual success rate of retrieving people and coming back? Because last I saw, we had to save your ass.
Alright, stand back.
True.
And he claps his hands, and he vanishes.
If he dies, it's not my fault.
And when he reappears, he has Aramis's shirt. Drops it. Could have been him.
Okay, where the fuck is the person? Why didn't you just grab the person? Why did you?
I will.
And
She like actually, Adra starts to shift into a werewolf. And there's like a growl.
Grab his shirt. Why didn't you just grab him?
I will
Since we're
tear
there,
your fucking throat out. Go get him
I'm gonna
now.
I'm gonna kill him.
You fucking asked for proof. There's your fucking proof. Besides, I
The
can't
proof
cast
would
it
have been
again for
better
another
if you
couple
just
hours.
brought him back.
Well, I
This
mean,
is horrible proof. This shirt could have been anyone's.
I mean, it's not.
Wait.
Oh,
let
okay.
me see that shirt. Adra, can you sniff this? Does it smell like Aramis? We need to confirm.
I'm gonna
Are you
smell
good
it.
sniffing?
Yes, I am. I'm literally in my full form. I'm just like,
Yep, it's Aramis's. Mm-hmm. Fresh blood stains, probably a cut off of him very recently.
Honestly, that's a
Oh.
pretty good roll. Maybe I can smell
Ethereal's-
something else.
Ethereal's gonna open his pack and just show him like a compartment that's hidden with quite a bit of drugs. Like, there, you see that? That's
Nice.
don't give it.
Yeah, I just need a little bit to recharge that, but yeah, I could do it.
you should have grabbed him the first time if you needed to recharge prior to this.
You literally
young
told me to
man.
prove it, and I fucking did, and now you don't.
But you could have just grabbed him.
Such a liar. I'm not helping
Give
anymore.
me strength. I'm going to murder
Fucking
him.
tired.
Oh.
And he wanders away. Gonna take a nap. This sucks.
Oh
No!
God.
You don't get to take a nap.
Yeah.
You're
I'm like,
going.
How attached
gonna
are you
try
to
and-
your brother?
try to walk
I'm
after
grab
him
him.
and grab his fucking
No,
shirt.
No, I have him.
Can you grab
I-
Sadron? And he's looking at
Yes,
you bored.
I have him by the shoulders, like you pick up a small.
Why are you like this?
I don't know. Just lucky, I guess. Just need to take a nap and then I can fucking go get him. Not a big deal. I mean, the other guy could go get him. The blonde guy who's crying about his mom like a pussy. He could go get him.
Stop being rude.
Fucking stop it. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
Why does everybody want to hit me? I don't get it. Just...
Listen, I don't want to hit you. I just want you to do the thing
Starting to
again.
understand your dad so much.
You know the parts of Dad that you hate?
Yeah, where he's a bitch.
Yeah, you're doing that right now.
Fuck you. I'm nothing
Literally
like that guy.
I'm starting to think you're exactly like that guy.
Danriel, I'm gonna disintegrate your
Adrian.
friend.
No,
Do it.
you're not, because you're gonna go.
Can we put him to sleep like real quick, like a little,
What the?
so he can get his nap?
Hold on. If I give you just a little bit, just a little bit of a drug, can you just go get him? Like, love of God, just because I do not like giving the shit out for free.
Then this poor man that you could have just grabbed while you were proving that you're so amazing is now gonna have to be tortured while you're taking a fucking nap.
He thinks for a minute. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess.
Fucking kidding me.
Do you got any skitter snore in there?
Yes, I have skitter snort.
Are you a cop? What'd you call it, skitter snore?
Because
You asked me a question and I answered. Do I look like a cop to you? Do you know how many people I have killed in cold blood?
I'm so scared.
I'm so glad. I could see you shaking in your boots.
Mm-hmm. Danriel actually shakes him. Like, and he's like...
I do. Shake him a little bit.
What? It doesn't work.
Lilbert is shaking in anger.
Ulva, would you like some skitter snort?
He's like, no. That shit, it really fucks with everything. Hold on. You could go save this guy and you're not doing it for what reason? Because you're a pussy? Fuck you, I'm not a pussy. Well, I mean, you're acting like a pussy. I ain't no pussy. Okay, well, you're just proving you're a big-ass pussy. Big old wet pussy with giant lips I need to get sucked. Fuck you! Don't talk to me like that! I mean, you could have just grabbed them, couldn't you? But you didn't. That makes you a pussy, little punk-ass pussy bitch. Huh? Fuck you!
Roll a perception check, Danriel.
What is Theo exactly?
He's
21.
Theo's a Quaggoth.
Yeah, I know that.
Giant
like-
cat monster.
Big cat monster, yeah. Oh, you
Dirty
got
20.
You got a dirty 20? Okay. So the thing about Sadrin's magic, for a godling, right, because that's what he is, it comes and goes in waves. He's fantastically, phenomenally powerful. Like every other Tuesday of the 3rd February of every year, kind of a thing, right? So it's just sort of serendipitous in terms of actually being able to get things done, and usually it's incredibly powerful emotions, which is part of his problem, just overall and in general. The amping of his emotions, you can feel the warmth intensify on him, and he smells like raw ozone, like just straight magic. And he gets so angry at Olvar baiting him and calling him a punk ass pussy bitch and a little baby whiny boy and a loser and just really honestly marginal idiotic things that he vanishes in your arm. Like, oh yeah, fuck you, I'll prove it to you. Olvar's like, problem solved.
I sure hope that works.
I go over and give him a big kiss on the cheek.
as much as my wolf head allows it to.
I'm
Does
just
not
gonna
bring him
give
back. I might just stab him.
I'm just gonna
I
give
don't have
Ulmar the same drugs I gave him before. Like this is
Yeah, he definitely rolls himself a blunt and he like looks at Adra for permission before smoking.
But yes, go ahead.
Oh yeah, he gets lost in the sauce. But you wait.
Mm-hmm.
And you wait.
Mm-hmm.
And you wait.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
eventually,
longer we wait, the more anxious I get.
eventually Mir, the other brooding member of the party, steps up into this group of you.
Now we have 2 people to save.
That's what I was afraid of.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
God damn it. I mean, that's fair. It's so late and I should have gone to bed hours ago. I'm gonna have so many regrets tomorrow, but it's fine. It's exactly what I was afraid of.
Sure. Hate it.
You're like, fuck that little bitch. Fuck that bitch. That little punk ass bitch. Fuck him.
little punk ass bitch talking all this fucking shit. Like you think you're the fucking hotness, and then you like teleport, be like, "Oh, I'll be right back. I got his t-shirt."
Yeah.
Like think again.
I
get
mean,
nabbed,
he's
ho.
the elven equivalent of an 18-year-old, so yeah.
Yeah. It's literally
A
It's the elven
fucking
equivalent
kid.
about to get like his dick slapped.
A child.
You know, maybe the torture will be good for him. Maybe it'll make him a better person.
no. I
We
would
already
not-
saved him from there, so whatever was.
Maybe the second time around will change something.
I would rather my brother not suffer torture, but
That's on him.
Gabe, I wonder who represents Team SAH in Twink Battle Royale. Ethereal or Cal are good options.
I like that Team Sad and Horny is officially a thing.
True. I mean, we are.
Wonderful.
That is what we are.
Now I'm mad. Mad and horny.
Don't worry, we'll take Mad and Horny, and then we'll just
Sad,
storm
mad,
the castle.
horny.
I'm all of the above.
SM.
SMH. Beautiful.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this.
Thank
this-
you
For
for staying
everything.
this long.
Yeah, for everything. Like
All the
Like-
things tonight.
Thank you
To-
for
to
your
every-
gifted
all the-
subbies.
Yeah, you guys are a bunch of crazy fucking goons, and I would
Ew.
all give you a platonic smooch on the forehead.
Yeah, that too. Whatever Vil said.
Me too, Nightwind. Me too.
What, platonic
can't
smooch on the
think.
forehead? Yeah.
Yeah. It is so late, but early. If I had work, I'd be leaving. I'd be getting up for work right now.
I'm so sorry. I so sorry.
Yeah.
If I was actually gonna go, I would have left a bit ago, but I'm not going. It's fine.
Now we all get to sleep or not sleep and then go to work. Yay. Yay.
Is it is this Sadrin that's like gonna we have to save him now? Then like
Yeah.
when we do, like I'm just
Yeah.
gonna slap him in the penis.
That's good. That's good. I like that. We'll all do it. If we all do it, then
I would
Literally,
like
my
to not
note is
slap my
Sadrin shows
lover
up with a deciding to help the party and his sister because she had a mental breakdown, and then he decides to be a little bitch.
correct.
Yeah.
Big bitch, in fact. Not even little. A big bitch.
Yay, a little
shirt.
yay siblings.
Like how he took the shirt off of Aramis and brought it back to me.
It was cut off of him actually.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Kind of him.
Thoughtful, even.
So So sweet.
He's like, oh yeah, I can do it. And it's like, God damn it, Sadrin! Adra's like, I'm
Damn
gonna
it, Sadrin,
fucking
I
kill
told you to do it once.
Damn it, Bobby!
You done fucked up. That boy
Don't
ain't
worry,
right in the morning,
he'll
that
be,
boy ain't even
he'll,
right in the
he'll have a
Underdark.
delightful Derek moment. Don't worry, he won't be.
Delightful. I was like, oh my god, what do you mean? I'm like, yeah. It's like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
do not dipshit, Derek. Delightful, Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Adramir could do the same thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, Adramir is very powerful, but he's also, yeah,
He's also a dickhole.
very injured right now.
But he's still a dickhole.
I mean, yeah, he has that capability.
Hey, he's my dickhole, okay?
Yeah, like, listen, being called a dickhole is not a compliment. I've always seen that as, like, the lowest form of insults when it's come to
The
many
lowest
insults.
form of hole
I've
you
seen.
could be called.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, chat, thank you guys so much. Thank you for the actual insane support. Like, I holy damn. That was incredible. What an incredible stream to come back to. Just there's technically we have more lore that with all those subs, we have more lore that we're going to save
So
it.
much lore.
Inspiration and numbers.
Yeah, we're
So
gonna
many
save
numbers.
It. We're saving it.
Also, we kept the viewership throughout. It's still 26 people, so
Yeah.
that's crazy considering how late it is.
Yeah,
for
thank you
everyone.
guys. That was crazy.
Long session. It's really late, like crazy.
Thank you
Apparently,
so much.
Lilith does have the biggest rack in the party, which is
Best
surprising.
rack, yeah.
10 out of 10.
And like
Proud
The
of
best
Ovar-
track, the best
Ovar,
track I've
like-
ever seen.
I have to go back to the drawing board and rewrite so much. Like, who knows if he even has his prison pocket? Like, because that was his eye that was gone.
I thought about that too when
Right?
that was mentioned. I was like, he
I mean, is it like
might
a total renewal considering it's just like healing him?
I mean, he still has a
I
bunch
don't
of
know.
scars too, so we'll see. But yeah, damn.
Plus, maybe he cannot form because like there's a thing inside. So kind of would make sense.
Super cool. Yeah, that was great. Ethereal getting better at being mom.
Dude, you have no,
Hero's doing great.
no idea how much there was like stress around like trying to figure out how to bring him.
Well, we did it. Now,
On
you know,
the
now your
leg.
stress is gone. We just have new stress.
Yeah. As usual, everything there's a
I don't
balance.
know.
There's no. This game does not exist without stress.
It's true.
Hee hee.
Apparently,
yeah,
I killed
helping
people and
people
enjoyed it,
help-
so that was fun to learn.
I wrote all of it down.
You know what? Same, bro.
I wrote all of your memories
I'll
down.
say that for my
happened today.
character.
You know
Fair
what?
enough.
You know
Same,
what,
bro.
Gabe? You know what, Gabe? Running around helping people, haha, helps them with your own problems. Wink, wink, wink.
Andrew can now
Wrong
become a
solution.
dinosaur.
Yeah.
Potentially, and at level
And a
16,
gorilla.
I can become a T-Rex.
You can
And a
literally be
gorilla.
Harambe, yeah.
You could be Harambe now. You did see it.
And that will kill children. Yeah, just like grab children.
Hey, he didn't kill the child. He just held the child.
Whoa,
Not to
whoa,
kill
whoa,
it, but
that's-
drag them.
Let's not make
Such
wild
slander.
accusations against Harambe.
Now, yeah, we all can have T-Rex skin boots. That's true, and hats and vests.
You know, we can get matching boots and hats.
Assless chat.
Honestly, that was like such a great, like, distracting, mundane thing to be available for Danriel to do. Like, what are the odds?
Yeah,
It's like you just had this mental breakdown. Here's this giant ass beast that needs to be cut down. Here you go.
The T-Rex
Considering
bonded
how
people.
random. Yeah, consider how random that was. It was just like, oh, it serves so much purpose, actually.
Yeah, like it did great.
It's actually insane.
That T-Rex became a bigger plot point than the puppy.
You mean the puppy that just had its head bitten off? That
Yeah.
puppy.
sad.
No, not that.
I'm
one.
gonna miss Cal with this
The
team.
pterodactyl.
It seemed cool.
I miss cool cow.
Now I need cooler. I need cooler Cal
to
now.
come back.
The ticking wall. Don't worry about it. We'll see what's
It's
on
not
the other side of
relevant
the
now.
ticking wall eventually, because we can
Again,
just go
I don't
around.
fucking know what to do with
Vengeance.
them. Like, I will eventually prepare a like speak with animal spell because I need to like prepare that one separately. I will do that, but I'm like, what do I do with them? This is just bye. They're like tiny little fucking, I don't know, spies or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, very long session. But
Yeah,
good.
very long session on. It was very interessante.
Muy interesante. Indubitably.
I'm glad that
Someone got
I'm glad that my
the
muscly arms could bring Caldrian
Joy.
and Glyph together closer.
Doing
someone
the
got
Lord's work
the
with
old
those arms.
hand job in the Deutsch. You know what I mean?
What the?
So I'll break that down, but like Johnny isms of health have just like infected because like he's like, man, I'm really like sucking the Deutsch right now. I'm like, Johnny, what the fuck, dude?
As they say on the surface, mucho bueno.
They say that right.
Totally. Yeah. So many
They also
Spanish
say-
speakers.
Yeah, they also say, you know what? I had something and I lost it, so
¿Dónde
Whatever.
está la biblioteca?
I don't know what you said, but that sounded like slurs. How dare you?
I just want to know what the library is. What do you mean?
The library is like a few miles away, like maybe a couple.
The like glimpse of spring Adramir though
Good.
got me in the
Cute.
Bueno.
so good.
Muy bueno.
His hair,
I
his hair is curly in that form too.
I was like, that's my friend.
Caliente.
Yo
Why
quiero
can I
Taco Bell.
have two copies of me? I can do everything.
Well, you had to do what
Let me-
Ethereal
let me
did,
have
have
a-
echoes.
Yeah, you gotta have echo,
Uh-huh.
son. If you don't have an
I need
echo,
to
you can't have-
multi-class into an echo. Yeah,
Mhm,
yeah,
mhm.
yeah. I'm not sure if an echo can have a conversation.
Well,
like two different ones.
Well, first you'd have to multi-class into a fighter, and then you'd have to
and
wait
then
till then you would have to be
Or-
an Echo Knight, or you could multi-class into a cleric and get duplicity,
Or you could get
or
sending stone earrings. And somehow make it a three-way call, and then you just don't have to worry
Hey.
about it.
That's a thing that happens in game.
call.
Yeah, that's kind of poor Nat. Poor Nat.
Nat do be getting fucked over by these cards.
I am such a side victim to these fucking cards.
You are a victim of war.
I am.
A displaced victim of war.
This is part of space now. It's canon. These fucking cards always fucking around with space now.
oh, what was it that Cal had like said? Come in my hand. Come here. Or something like that.
No.
What do you mean tomorrow? What do you mean tomorrow?
That's today.
Later tonight.
That's later tonight, not tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tonight.
Pretend I'm putting my finger on your lips until you
Shh. Oh gosh, I just again want to reiterate, like, thank you. I'm so very grateful. Like, incredible. I'm so floored by the support. It's yeah, I don't know.
And his dainty hands. I've heard of the dainty hands. The dainty
Yeah.
hands.
Good butt, dainty hands.
Glyph's little hands.
Oh, no,
God.
they're more Lindy, but yeah.
Lindier.
We were talking about Lindier, but yeah, Glyph's hands.
Yeah,
I'd
I
like
don't know
to,
what his hands look like.
I'd like to do things with those supple hands.
I think I know more about Lindier's hands than anyone else's hands at this
Yeah,
rate.
but Linder's hands are like piano player hands, like that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
they're beautiful.
Where like Glyph's hands are like midget hands.
See, like the only thing.
I need to go to bed before I fucking say something else offensive. That was so offensive. That's not what I mean.
I don't know if you can say that.
I can't say that. That's not appropriate. Oh my god.
We were so close to 6'7".
You could
like
say
we were there on the
violin
cusp.
player, just.
Oh god.
You could have
Okay.
said like small child.
Don't say anything, Gabe. Oh my god.
Don't
Okay, let's
say
go to
that
bed.
too. That's not.
I get it. You guys are great. I want to thank you again for like the crazy support. The last couple of sessions have been just so awesome. I don't know.
Tell about the streams to your mom, all your family, so we can blow up Dolly.
No.
Thank
Your
you.
rich
A blow up
relatives,
Dolly.
your really
Oh,
rich
God.
relatives. Tell them especially.
Tell your immediate family,
No.
tell your extended family, tell your
No.
friends, tell
Tell those people you
Tell
don't
a lot.
talk to anymore.
No, okay.
yeah those people
no.
you don't even talk to anymore.
Thank you.
Then tell them. Then when they say it's their birthday, you tell them you don't give a fuck that it's their birthday.
What the hell? Okay, we're going
They should
now.
definitely go watch your
email
friend.
the links to the streams. Thank you, and tell them they
No.
need to send it. Send other
No.
people or their relatives. I don't know. Get
That-
food poisoning.
What the? Okay, we're gonna go now. Thank you guys. Bye.
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 Good night, Jen.
Good night, chat. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Kisses.
Good night,
Mwah.
chat.